Afternoon and welcome to Midvale Speedway for the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic presented by Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole and Shook Auto. Over 150 drivers are ready to go racing on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the invocation and national anthem. Presenting the colors during our national anthem will be Shook Auto and Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. With the invocation, here's Craig Mishler.
Shall we pray? Dear Heavenly Father, we thank you for such a beautiful Sunday afternoon you have blessed us with. We ask you to be with all the drivers and the crews as they work to put on a show for us, your fans. We thank you for letting us have a successful season here at Midvale Speedway. As it comes to a close later this evening, we want to thank you for all the blessings you've bestowed upon us. We ask you to guide and direct us and help us to live for you. In Jesus' name, amen.
And now please remain standing for the playing of our national anthem.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to go feature racing for the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic presented by Shook Auto and Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. Moments away from going green on the first of 8 features here this afternoon.
This afternoon we race here at Midvale Speedway in memory of 3 of our fallen heroes over the years. Doug Mate, a modified competitor. We race in the open mods for Doug Mate today. Sue Schwark, we race in memory of her as well, a longtime race fan, a big supporter of auto racing. And Hank Lang. We will have memorial racing. We'll talk more about it here at Midvale Speedway. So Doug Poole taking his ride into the pits after carrying the colors for our national anthem. Odie Mathias representing Shook Auto will be pulling off the racetrack as well. We'll see if he burns one out here on the front straightaway. Rolling on to the raceway, the Bandoleros for the first of 8 features today. This will be a 15-lap affair for the youngsters that are racing this weekend, trying to gain some experience in auto racing. Starting on the pole, car number 34, Lucas Zywick out of Hinckley, Ohio. Bandoleros, first in the Barberton Speedway points during the 2022 season. A champion, but looking for a win here this afternoon. The 87 is Chloe Mazzagatti out of Akron, Ohio. Third place in the Barberton Speedway points this year. Had some issues with the car last night. Did the number 21 of Brady Cart out of Barberton, Ohio. Fourth place in the standings at that track this year. The number 2 car starting in the 4th position is Aiden Kitchen out of Doylestown. 7th place in the standings of this season. Starting in the 5th spot, fast last night, flying Ryan Likens, car number 14 from Dayton, Ohio. 2nd place in the Barberton points this year. He was fast last night, was our feature winner. The double zero of Lily and Perizzelli from Norton, Ohio. Lily and Palizzeri starting on the outside of row number 3 and rounding out our field, car number 18, Michael Mazzagatti out of that. And that's the starting field. 15 laps we will race in the Bandoleros. Going to get the 1 to go signal this next time by. We start out with the Bandolero feature. 1 lap from now in turn number 4 for the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic. Bandolero is on the raceway to get us started here this afternoon. The 65-lap McIntosh Oil Company late model feature will be up next. Legend cars running 30 laps. They will be up 3rd on today's program. Crate Modifieds running 4th on the program. Then we have the parking lot drags. The Spectator drag sign-up sheet is located in front of the main scoring tower if you're interested in participating in that today. Looks like we have a handful signed up. We're ready for green, turn 4, 15 laps for the Bandoleros. Side by side for the number 1 spot. Zywick on the inside. On the outside is Chloe Mazzagatti. Mazzagatti closes the door down in turns 3 and 4. Good run on the first lap for the 87. 1 down, 14 to go. Likens making a move, makes a little contact with the 34 down the backstretch into the 3rd turn to the outside. For the 3rd position, flying Ryan Likens takes the 3rd spot away from Zywick. For the lead, taking the spot, Aiden Kitchen in the 2. Kitchen races out front. Kitchen in the lead. Has run up into the 2nd lane. Mazzagatti trying to follow. Mazzagatti then changes lanes a little bit coming out of 4. Good job by the 14 of Likens to avoid any contact. McIntosh Oil Company late models lining up pit side for their 65-lap feature that's coming up next. Aiden Kitchen leading the way. 2nd place battle heats up. It may be a short battle, it is. Last night's feature winner, Ryan Likens, has moved up into position number 2, battle now for 4. To the inside of Brady Cart comes Lucas Zywick. They continue to battle in 3 and 4. This time, 5 laps in, 10 laps to go. One-third of this race in the books, and now the lead battle heats up. Kitchen running the high wing through 3 and 4, all the way up near the wall, steers it off, and yellow flag is out. Caution is out. The 18 of Michael Mazzagatti is pulled to the infield off of turn 2, and yellow is out. We've completed 5 laps. There are 10 laps to go. Getting the field realigned. Lights are out. We're coming around the green. Getting ready to come to green. Really, Bandolero for some reason is going to stop. I don't know what the double zero is doing. Not real sure what the double zero of Bandolero is doing. So yellow flag will be back out. Looks like the double zero may be pulling pit side. All right, lights back out, going to come back around the green. Aiden Kitchen, Ryan Likens, Chloe Mazzagatti in the 3rd restarting position. Coming to green off of turn number 4. Aiden Kitchen leads the way. Green is out. Down through 1 and 2. Aiden Kitchen out front. Ryan Likens in the 2nd spot. The single file nose to tail watches the 14 of Likens. Will try to utilize the draft to make a move. Kitchen runs a high lane, keeps it up above the bottom lane through 3 and 4, and that opens up the inside. Quickest way around for Likens. Battle for the lead down the backstretch. Likens on the inside. Kitchen on the outside lane. Likens into the lead. 7 down, 8 laps to go. We'll be coming to halfway. It's going to be 8 laps in, 7 to go. The cross flags this time signifying the halfway mark for Ryan Likens. Aiden Kitchen running 2nd. Chloe Mazzagatti running 3rd. Running 4th is Lucas Zywick, and running 5th is Brady Carr. 7 to go. Much like one night ago, this number 14 car, the class of the field, fast on Saturday evening feature, fast again on the Sunday afternoon feature. Coming to 5 to go this next time around. At the line, 10 laps in, 5 to go for flying Ryan Likens. Four to go for flying Ryan Likens. Likens the leader, middle of the backstretch, going to be coming to 3 to go. It's about a straightaway lead now over Aiden Kitchen, Chloe Mazzagatti. Likens was the 2nd place finisher in the Barberton Speedway season standings this year in the Bandolero class. Won 6 features, came up just 8 points shy of Lucas Zywick in the 34th championship. Both of them started 14 features. Until Coletti's got the white flag in hand, as next time around we will see the 1 to go signal. The lead is nearly half a track for Likens. Oh, sideways. The leader got down on the bottom, nearly spun it down in 3 and 4. That would have been a game changer. Likens through 1 and 2. Down the back stretch. Make close on the Michael Mazzagatti, number 18. Mazzagatti at the back of the field. Last car on the lead lap. Coming to the checkered off of turn 4. Up the track again with Likens. Coming to the line. Checkered flag. Ryan Likens wins again. Sweeps the weekend in the Bandoleros. Oh, contact. Down in turns 3 and 4 as the 21 of Cart and the 34 of Zywick get together on the final lap.
Yeah, I made $50 last night. Lincoln's about my dad.
One feature race down, 7 feature races left to go in our Ohio Invitational Fall Classic, presented by Shook Auto and Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. Ryan Lykin stopping on the backstretch. For some congratulations. First of 8 feature winners here today. The McIntosh Oil Company late model 65 lap race is up next. A field of over 20 cars scheduled to start in that event. And heard of that was the 12, putting the 12th fast qualifier on the pole, and the fastest qualifier in the 12th position. 2 for 2 this weekend with a clean sweep to the Bandoleros. Ready to climb out and celebrate in Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane. He can hear you now. Let's hear it for Ryan Likens. Just one yellow flag during the course of the race. Likens a couple times. They're late in the race at 3 and 4. Got a little sideways with a half track lead.
You suck!
Hey, congratulations again. Talked to you last night. You had just a few words for us. Give us a few more today. This car was fast again, pulled away from the field. Saw you get a little sideways with a lap or 2 to go down there in 3 and 4. Did it make you nervous?
Not really. I do it every single lap.
Every single lap, you getting a little sideways down there, loose as fast?
Yep.
Ryan Likens, your winner. Let's hear it for the winner of the Bandolero feature to start our race program here this afternoon.
While we got a moment here, there's Shook Auto, Otis Mathias present, and the other sponsor for tonight is Snap-on Tools, Doug Poole. He's got a nice Snap-on Tools care package for every single feature winner today. While we got a chance also, Adam Mackey's back. Give him all a round of applause for coming back. The voice of Mid-Vid Speedway.
Yeah, go Adam.
Also, winner's share of the 50-50 right now up to $375 already.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Winner's share of 50-50 up to $375. Proceeds going to the Claymont basketball program.
Very cool. Is that next year last year?
Corbin, you'll be up against whoever else signs it out.
It is time now for the McIntosh Oil Company late model 65 lap feature event. The Ohio Invitational late model feature will be 65 laps of green flag racing, 21 starters in our field. Starting on the pole, the Ganley Village Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram Fiat, number 83 of R.J. White from Willoughby, Ohio on the pole. Starting alongside the number 1 of Jesse Adams from Akron, Ohio, the FLF Race Car, CNC Wholesales, Busy Bees Tree Solutions, number 1 of Jesse Adams. The 21 of Cody Jayberg in the third starting position out of New Philadelphia, the Route 39 Auto Salvage car. Then it's the Miller Lite, Esber Beverage, car number 7 of Canton, Ohio, driver Rich Rohr. The 67 of Bob Page starts in the 5th position from Uricksville, Ohio, and starting 6th from Delroy, Ohio, the car number 90 of Emerson Huffman. In car 0, it's George Riddle out of Canton, Ohio, former champion here at the Speedway, starting in the 8th position, the car number 28 of Jonathan Ritter of Weirton, West Virginia, also a former champion of Midvale Speedway. The direct retail Hall of Recycling, car number 87 of Akron, Ohio, driver Mike Mazzagatti starts in the 9th position. And starting 10th in the Tim Ice looking number 65 car, it's Jimmy Carter out of Strongsville. The number 7 of Greg Forch down of Concord, Ohio, the Hutter Race Engines entry starting in the 11th position. Starting 12th, the 12th starting position in car 17A is Andrew Smart out of Dover, Ohio. 13th place starter, Bob Schneider Jr., car number 77 out of Uricksville, Ohio. Starting in the next position, the number 14 starting spot, car number 25 of Chris Grubbs out of Alliance. Starting 15th in car 57, it's Dover, Ohio driver A.P. Wren. Starting 16th, the 45 car of Kevin Garner out of New Franklin, Ohio. 17th place starter, the number 4 of Bobby DeVore from Midvale. 18th place starter, the 169 of Neil Rowley out of Roswell, a heat race winner last night. Starting 19th, car number 69, Bob the Animal White out of Stone Creek. Starting 20th from Mount Vernon, Ohio, the 69.5 is Austin Berger. And Larry Ennis Sr., the Animal Racing, number 4E from Strasburg, makes up our final row. Getting the starting field aligned for this 65-lap feature here at Midvale Speedway. R.J. White out of Willoughby, Ohio. On the pole, Jesse Adams in the 1 starts alongside. Moving the 77 car of Schneider to the back. He was not the driver that qualified the car yesterday, so Schneider, I believe, in the 77 being put to the back of the field for the opening start of the race. R.J. White, Jesse Adams, our first row. It is Cody Jayberg and Rich Rohr in row number 2. So Bob Schneider Jr. and the Bear Schwartz 77 being sent to the tail as they switch drivers. Schneider taking over for Joe Fuchs. That's the starting field, a strong field of late models for the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic. McIntosh Oil Company late models. That's a starting field of McIntosh Oil Company late models looking for a fall classic win, the Ohio Invitational. Ladies and gentlemen, this time, please get up on your feet. We are going to wave them off for 65 laps of action at Midvale Speedway. It is the wave lap for the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic presented by Shook Auto and Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. Late models are trackside. A long race today, 65 laps. It's all about avoiding any miscues early with this type of field of race cars, not being over impatient over the first 25 to 30 laps. Then about halfway, hopefully you have a race car left to compete for the victory. Some talented racers in this starting field. R.J. White out of Willoughby, Ohio, and Jesse Adams out of Akron, Ohio make up row 1. Again, Cody Jayberg, Rich Rohr, row 2. Then row 3 is Bob Page and Emerson Huffman, your top qualifiers. Starting 12th, it's the 17 of Andrew Smart. Coming to green off of turn number 4, we are underway. Jesse Adams peeks forward into turn 1, takes the lead. It's going to be Rohr looking to the outside of White for the number 2 spot. Side by side for the number 2 position, the veteran Rich Rohr on the outside lane. R.J. White on the inside. Rohr will take the 2nd spot, go down into turn number 1. Rohr moves into 2nd. Emerson Huffman was extremely fast in the 90 car. Today in practice, he looks to the outside for the 3rd spot. R.J. White on the inside. Emerson Huffman looking to the outside lane. Huffman sideways. White slipped up the track. 3 wide. Who's going to back out? It's going to be Jayberg playing it smart early. Jayberg caught right now and backpedaling, partially with the 83 of White, who's now singled out in the 3rd spot. Jesse Adams laying down some good laps over the early going of this race. Former front runner at the Barberton Speedway. Well, look out. Mazzagatti gets up into the wall on the front stretch. Continues on. Mike Mazzagatti got high off of turn 4. Oh, George Riddle nearly wadded up his race car in turn number 2. He continues on. 3rd, 4th, and 5th, the battle. Look out, lap traffic ahead. Emerson Huffman, close call in turn 4. Action all over Midvale Speedway right now in the early going of this Ohio Invitational Fall Classic. It's exciting here early. The 4E car off the pace. Takes it up to the top side of the racetrack. Yellow flag is out. Trouble down in turn number 2. Caution is out for a spin in turn 2 as the 7 car. Greg Forcht in the 0 car of George Riddle have gone around 2 of our top qualifiers. Greg Forcht in the number 7. George Riddle in the 0, the 2 that have spun in turn number 2. Jesse Adams is our race leader. Rich Rohr runs in 2nd. Jonathan Ritter has made his way to 3rd. Jimmy Carter up to 4th. And R.J. White, the pole sitter, runs in the 5th spot. Seven of Greg Forcht was the first one to spin, and George Riddle in the 0 spinning to avoid the accident ahead. We've completed 6 laps. 69 laps to go. Six laps down, 69 laps to go. Jesse Adams and Rich Rohr 1st and 2nd. Taking a look at a lot of the different replays. Greg Forcht in the 7. Mike Mazzagatti in the 87. Greg Forcht in the 7. 2 cars that were battling there going through turns 1 and 2. Mazzagatti in the 87 looks like did make some contact with the 7 car of Greg Forcht. So restart lineup being put into place. 87 of Mazzagatti now dropping to the back of the field. Made just slight contact with the right rear quarter panel of the 7 car of Greg Forcht. Didn't take much middle of the corner where he was to turn him. Incidental contact. So Jesse Adams, the 1 car, is your leader. Rich Rohr in the 7 car is second. Jonathan Ritter, the 28, is third. The 65 of Jimmy Carter is fourth. Jesse Adams has won a number of races over the years at Barberton Speedway. Rich Rohr, obviously one of the winningest drivers in the history of Midvale Speedway in the main event racing series. 28 of Jonathan Ritter, a champion a year ago here at the track, has won a handful of features as well this year. Jimmy Carter in the 65 car, champion of the main event racing series and multi-time feature winner over the seasons. 83 of R.J. White rounding out our top 5, the pole sitter in this race. 6 laps in, 69 laps to go. Next time around, Jesse Adams and Rich Rohr will bring him to green. So watch Adams and Rohr getting ready to bring it over to turn number 4 this time. For the restart, 6 in, 69 to go. Yellow flag is out, caution flag is out. Yellow is out for a failed start. So yellow for a failed restart down in turn number 4, wanting the 1 car of Adams and the 7 car of Rohr side by side at the white line in the 4th corner. Looking to be side by side over at the line in turn 4. Jonathan Ritter restarting in 3rd. Jimmy Carter restarting in the 4th spot. Still early in this race. Only 6 laps in, 69 laps to go. Plenty of time. They did a great job over the first 6 laps. Getting ready for a restart. Restart to take place over here in turn 4. Jesse Adams, Rich Rohr. Jonathan Ritter, Jimmy Carter. And then R.J. White and Emerson Huffman coming to green in turn number 4. We're back underway. Good restart down in the top 2 get together. The 1 car of Adams goes around. Problem for the pole sitter, Jesse Adams. So the 1 car of Jesse Adams bumped wheels with Rich Rohr going into turn number 1, and around went the 1 car of Adams. A little bit of a pile-up down in turns 1 and 2. 57 car of AP Wren, 87 of Mazzagatti. The 45 is going to have the most severe damage, I believe. The 45 car of Kevin Garner from New Franklin, Ohio. See the 77 stop down there as well. So it just looks like Adams got side by side with Rohr going into the first corner. They bumped tires and around went the 1 car. Fortunately, most drivers in the first 10, 12 spots able to get by it. It was the drivers deep in the pack that had nowhere to go. See Jesse Adams in the 1 car and Roar in the 7 car over in turn number 3. There's a battle for the lead with 6 laps in and 69 laps to go. Unfortunately, 57 car of AP Wren looks like going to possibly, no, the wrecker's pulling away. That's great news. 45, able to drive away himself. Thought for sure that he made contact with the outside retaining wall, but it looks like everyone able to pull away from the scene except maybe the 57 of Wren. We'll see what they do here with AP Wren, the new Philadelphia driver. Now they are backing the tow truck up. .45 car of Kevin Garner. Thought for sure he made contact with that outside retaining wall, but he did a great job to lock it down and avoid. He did get into it a little bit, you can see on the right front with the wheel, but looks to be mostly okay. It'd be interesting if that suspension could be hurt. Getting the restart lineup ready to go. Bad break for Jesse Adams in the 1 car. Definitely not wanting to spin on the 6 laps in. Car of DeVore getting a push down in turns 1 and 2, and AP Wren going off on the wrecker. So Wren's car going off on the back of the wrecker. Restart lineup, we'll see. In the 2nd restarting position, Jonathan Ritter. 3rd, Jimmy Carter. RJ White in the 4th restarting spot, and Emerson Huffman restarting in 5th. So that puts the 28 car of Jonathan Ritter in the outside lane. We know he can get it done, picking up a handful of feature wins this season. Ritter picked up 5 feature wins, winning the most features in this division this season. Ritter in the 28 car from Weirton, West Virginia. We have completed 6 laps. There are 69 laps to go. So Rich Rohr will restart from the pole. Jonathan Ritter will restart from second. Then Jimmy Carter and R.J. White in third and fourth. 6 laps in, 59 laps to go in this 65-lap feature event. 59 laps from the finish with 6 laps in. So to be Rohr and Ritter now to bring him in off of turn 4 for the restart. Rohr and Ritter coming to green in turn 4. This time for the restart. Back underway. Rohr and Ritter into turn 1 and 2 off the second corner. It's going to be Rohr into the lead. Ritter has a chance to drop in line in the second spot. Jimmy Carter in third. Back in the field, Grubbs was sideways in the 25 car. You see Rohr running a little bit of a different line, about a half a lane off the bottom of the racetrack. Holding his own at the front of the pack with Ritter running in the second slot. See what drivers are maybe saving some of their equipment for later in the race. Rohr working the wheel, coming off at turn 4 was sideways. Ritter trying to close the gap. The top 2 and a little bit of a breakaway over the 65 car of Jimmy Carter. Emerson Huffman running in the 4th position. Running in the 5th spot. Bob Page in the 67. Andrew Smart, top qualifier, running 7th, running 8th. Greg Forcht in the 7th. Into the pits goes the 69 of Bob Eichel, calling it a day. Ritter has closed the gap on Rohr at the front of the field. Ritter taking a peek to the inside for the lead, coming out of turn 4. Rohr running about a half lane off the bottom of the racetrack, which is opening up the inside for Jonathan Ritter. Ritter peeks to the inside, a little bit of contact off of turn number 2. We've completed the first 13 laps of the race of this 65-lap event. Ritter looking to the inside for the lead. They're stacking up behind Rohr, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Ritter to the inside for the top spot. Ritter gets sideways. Ritter down to the inside of Rohr for the lead. Down the backstretch into the 3rd corner. Rohr choosing to run about a half lane off the bottom of the racetrack. And his car wiggles. It's getting loose, going in. Ritter gets to the inside for the race lead. Down the backstretch, Jonathan Ritter. Rich Rohr going at it side by side. Rohr up the track, backs off, waves his hand. Problems for the number 7 car of Rich Rohr. So Jonathan Ritter takes over the race lead. Jimmy Carter is now in the 2nd spot. Carter has a fast race car right now. Looking to the inside, the door is closed. Emerson Huffman running 3rd, running 4th. Is the 67 of Page. Ritter is there. Challenging Carter after Carter has taken the lead. Number of lead changes in this race. We've seen Jesse Adams, we've seen Rich Rohr, we've seen Ritter, we've seen Carter out front. 4 car of DeVore takes it to the pits. 1 car, it's off the pace and slow. The 45 of Kevin Garner. Closing on the middle stage of this race. 21 laps in the books now. Jimmy Carter is the race leader. Ritter is in 2nd. Emerson Huffman is in 3rd. Page is in the 4 spot. Here comes the 17 of Smart. How about Andrew Smart in the 17? Top qualifier, started this race in 12th. He is up to the 5th position. Impressive run so far for the teenage driver. Emerson Huffman's fast as well. He was quickest in today's practice session that took place at 12 o'clock. And right now he's running in the 3rd spot ahead of Page. Of course, Page the champion in not only the late model division, but the modified division here at the track this year, driving the car formerly piloted by Bob Schneider Jr. And he's doing well. Bob Page is quite the wheelman. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, nose to tail. They get around Neil Rowley on the backstretch. Here's Huffman to the inside. Ritter able to close the door. Carter pulls away. Jimmy Carter has it hooked up on this Sunday afternoon for the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic. Presented by Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole and Shook Auto. Ritter sideways. Huffman sideways, battle for 2nd and 3rd. Huffman actually having a little smoke coming out of the car. Huffman might be having some issues, the 90 of Huffman. Cody Jayberg has taken his number 21 car to the pit. We're also still watching the 90 of Huffman to determine whether it is smoking a little bit. Still seems to be running pretty well. 28 laps down, make it 29 at the line. And Jimmy Carter, El Presidente, still at the front of the field. Closing on the 45 of Kevin Garner, the 14th place runner, going down another lap in turn number 4. He merely avoided disaster early when he got caught up in the crash in turn 1 and 2. Just kept it from destroying the right front off the wall. Field rundown has Carter leading at lap 30, Ritter 2nd, Huffman 3rd, Page 4th, Andrew Smart running in the 5th spot, Greg Forcht running in 6th, 7th, George Riddle 8th, Jesse Adams 9th, Mike Mazzagatti in 10th, Bob Schneider. Coming to halfway. Halfway, 33 laps in, 32 laps to go. Chris Grubbs in the 25 running in the 11th spot, goes down a lap to the leader, Jimmy Carter. The battle's soon to be for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. That's where the action's going to heat up because Jimmy Carter's pulling away. Neil Rowley has taken his ride to the pits, a heat race winner from one night ago. Carter holding a sizable advantage, about a half. Oh, Emerson Huffman gets a great run through the middle of 3 and 4, and Ritter kind of checked up in the middle. Chris Grubbs is off the pace. He's going to take his number 25 to the 2nd groove in slow formation, but try to stay out on the racetrack. Still running in the 11th spot. 90 of Huffman, still showing a little bit of smoke, but keeping it on the racetrack and still running fast. He's ready to make a move on Jonathan Ritter. Jonathan Ritter, Emerson Huffman, Bob Page, Andrew Smart, look, 6th and 7th, Greg Forcht. Forcht has put his right side into the wall at some point in this race. Riddle gets to the inside, contact made, but then he steers him back in the right direction by hitting him a 2nd time. So he nearly spun him, and then he helped him in the left front into the infield on the backstretch. The 45 of Kevin Garner slowly brings it down through the grass, and he will come to a stop and bring out the yellow. Yellow flag is out. 45 of Garner has pulled down into the grass and come to a stop, losing power. We have yellow. This could create some excitement. Jimmy Carter leads the way. We've had a number of different leaders in this race. Jesse Adams early, then Rohr took the lead, then Ritter took the lead, then the 65 of Carter took the lead. 4 different leaders in this McIntosh Oil Company late model feature, the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic, presented by Shook Auto. And Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. This could be a break for the 90 car of Emerson Huffman. He is quicker than the 28 of Ritter, but Ritter was doing a nice job protecting the inside lane. When we restart, Ritter will be up on the outside of row number 1, and Huffman will be on the inside. If he can keep his nose glued to the rear of that 65 of Carter, he's got a shot. Running fourth, doing a nice job in the former Schneider cars, Bob Page. And top qualifier, the young driver in the 17, Andrew Smart, son of Randy Smart. Still a chance for some pretty good racing here over the final. Final 26 laps of this race. 39 laps in. Kevin Garner's taking his 45 to the pits. Jimmy Carter, the race leader, 39 laps in, 39 complete, 26 laps to go in this 65 lap feature event. Gonna come back around to white, coming back around to 1 to go. Up next, Legend Car, 30 lap feature. This one's been a pretty good one so far. Still a long way to go, 26 laps from the finish. Jimmy Carter, on a number of races over the years, mainly in a number 28 car. He was piloting his ride in the main event racing series. Only car not on the lead lap is the 25 car of Chris Grubbs. He really dropped off the pace right before the last yellow came out. Here comes Jimmy Carter, and here comes Jonathan Ritter for the restarts. 39 laps in, 26 to go. It's a good start down in turn number 4, side by side at the line into 1. Who will lead off of 2? Carter does momentarily. Ritter fights back into turn 3. Ritter holding a good wheel in the outside lane, but Carter's going to take advantage, and here comes Emerson Huffman. Huffman to the inside of Ritter for the number 2 spot. We know Huffman is fast. He laid down some fast laps today in practice as Bob Page takes his car to the pits. Page to the pits in the 67. New challenger for Jimmy Carter. It's Emerson Huffman, and he might have the car that can do it. To the inside, peaks low in turn 2. The opening wasn't there. 41 laps down. 23 to go, and Huffman had the run to the inside. A little bit of a wiggle, though. Huffman's car is really on edge. He gets the inside contact with Jimmy Carter. Carter steers out of it. That saves Huffman. Here comes Ritter in the 28 and Smart in the 17. Great job by Jimmy Carter, and more than anything, that helps Emerson Huffman out, because Huffman most likely would have been the one going to the back. He didn't want him to spin. Good battle for the top spot. Ritter running 3rd, Smart running 4th, Forch running 5th. For the lead on the front stretch, he's got to run to the inside. Carter will close the door in turn 1, pushes up the track in 2. Carter holds him off so far, but it's not over yet. The challenger, Emerson Huffman, is there, maybe the fastest car on the racetrack. Huffman has forever been fast, but has had a lot of bad luck over the years. He hopes that turns around at the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic at Mid-Vid Speedway. Carter, Huffman, Ritter, Smart, top 4 in a breakaway. 46 down, 19 laps to go. Huffman's lost a little bit of ground to Jimmy Carter. He's gaining it back in 3 and 4. Huffman up on the wheel, still a little bit of smoke coming out of it. Will it last to the end of the 65 lapper? See a puff of smoke out of the 28 or the 17 as well that time, down in 1 and 2. Huffman is closed again on Carter. Carter's hanging on to it at this point. Huffman is right there. Huffman ready to make a move up front, trying to make that car last to the end. 16 laps to go for Jimmy Carter. 3rd and 4th getting ready to battle as well. Here comes Smart to the inside, makes contact with Ritter, and around goes Ritter. Unfortunately, top qualifier Andrew Smart in the 17, just the slightest bit of contact over in turns 1 and 2 with the 28 car of Ritter. So Ritter was running in the 3rd spot. Smart saw a slight opening, made a little contact with the left rear quarter panel, and The 28 car of Ritter went around. We have completed now 49 laps. 16 laps remain. What two good battles we have going on between Jimmy Carter, Emerson Huffman, and then the one that was going on for third as well. We'll say what a save a few laps ago for Jimmy Carter. Emerson Huffman in the 90 made some contact with him over in turn 2. Carter had it way sideways and saved it. And that probably saved Emerson Huffman's chances for the race too, because he would have most likely gone to the back if he had spun. Legend cars lining up in the pits for their 30-lap feature. They had a good show last night. Aaron Mulrooney Jr. picked up the win one night ago in the 30-lap feature. They have another feature coming up next. Performance Towing coming to the scene out of the pits. Matt Wallach coming to the scene for the car that is spun off of turn number 2. Jonathan Ritter. Taking a look at the Mid-Vid Racing video replay, and the 17 of Smart did make contact with the left rear of the 28 car of Ritter. Contact made. So that will shake things up in our top 4 positions again. Oh, we're up to winner share, $600 for the 50-50. Last call for 50-50, up to $600 for the winner share. Purchase your 50-50 tickets, a chance to win over $600 today. So Smart, who has raced an outstanding race, he was fast qualifier. He started 12th outside of row 6. Just made some contact in the middle of 1 and 2 with the left rear of Ritter's car. Incidental contact, nothing intentional by any means, but it's close racing quarters. He's got a fast race car. And now over the final 16 laps, he's going to try to rally to get up in the top 5. I think he's got a shot to do it with a fast race car. So next time, we will go back to green. 65 of Jimmy Carter. Emerson Huffman in the 90 in our front row. Yellow's back out. Yellow is back out. As field will take the restart, but caution lights are back on for a failed restart. So caution flag is back out. Jesse Adams has rejoined the battle up front for a possible top 5 finish. To try and get the 0 car of George Riddle to the outside of the 77. All right, white flag waving, and Riddle does get to the outside of row number 4 now. That was for a car that was out of place for the restart. Let's do it again. What do you say? 49 laps in, 16 laps to go. Jimmy Carter and Emerson Huffman to battle it out to the checkered. Ritter and Forged in row number 2 underway. Good restart down the back stretch. Look at Huffman in that second lane. He looks fast. Can Carter hold him off? 15 laps to go, 50 in at the line. There was some slight contact down in turn 4. Huffman's not given up yet. Drives it hard into 1 and 2. His car sticking to the outside lane well. Carter makes his car just a little bit wider. Huffman, contact, spins the 65 of Carter in front of the field. Look out. Emerson Huffman, some contact with the 65 car of Jimmy Carter while battling for the lead at the front of the field. Top 2 get together. Not the first time we've seen this today. "50 laps in, 15 laps to go." Great shots from Mid-Vid Racing Video. That time it was Huffman, the contact with Jimmy Carter in turn number 4. Bad break. We've seen it a number of times. The way things are cycling, there might be a chance for him to get back up there and compete. Problems for the 17 car of Andrew Smart. May need the wrecker. Amazing the 7 car of Greg Forts is running as well as it is. You can tell he's made contact with the wall. Andrew Smart, you see the young man has climbed out from behind the wheel of his race car. One of the youngest drivers in competition here at Midvale Speedway, and set fast time this weekend in the 17, but his race ends just a little bit early. "50 laps in, 15 laps to go." Stopping the cars to allow the 17 of Smart to go off on the wrecker. Andrew Smart from Dover started racing in the late model division this season, moving up from the economy modified class. The Ohio Solar Connection FLF race cars number 17. His race ending a little bit early with suspension issues on the front end of the car. 15 laps to go in the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic for the late model division. Legend cars are next. They will be followed by the Midvale Modifieds. Then the intermission for the Spectator Drags. And if you're going to participate in Spectator Drags, that sign-up sheet located up here at the tower on the front of the patio. After the intermission and Spectator Drags, they'll have the street stock feature, the open mods, then 2 compact features to round out our program. Today's modified feature, 30 scheduled starters, the open modifieds later today. Now we've got breaking news John Chapman wants to pass along.
For all of your Browns fans, the Squealers are losing 31-3. Cameron's happy today. And the Browns are winning 24-20. Oh, they're losing. Oh, crap. But 24-21, they're losing, but not as bad as the Squealers.
Field will now stack up double wide for the final 15 laps of this race. 50 laps in, 15 to go. All of a sudden, Jonathan Ritter in the 28 is the next challenger again. Coming back around the one. Coming back around the one until green. Jimmy Carter, Jonathan Ritter, first and second in our restart lineup. Still 15 from the finish. Do not count out Emerson Huffman in the 90 from getting up into the top 3 or so again to compete if things just fall the right way. He's got to avoid anything that happens in front of him. 7 with the damage on the right side. Greg Forch running in the 4 spot. Coming to green in turn 4. Jesse Adams has made his way back up into the 3rd spot. Coming to green off of turn number 4. Carter on the inside, Ritter on the outside, up off of turn number 2. Jesse Adams gets to the inside, has to check up. Ritter started to close the door. He did not want to make contact. Forge looking to the outside. Skims against the wall again, does the number 7 car of Greg Forged. Oh, that time he almost got put up there by the 1 car of Adams. Mazzagatti dives it into turn number 3 for the number 4 spot, Mike Mazzagatti. Mike Mazzagatti to the inside. 52 laps down, 13 laps to go. Ritter has not given up a lot of ground to the 65 of Jimmy Carter. And he might be there to challenge here shortly. We'll continue to watch. 4th place battle. That's the one with Greg Forch on the outside, Mike Mazzagatti on the inside. Forch taking the advantage off of 2. Mazzagatti fighting back. They make contact middle of the straightaway. Here comes Emerson. Emerson Huffman to the inside of Riddle. Got into the door a little bit, but they continued on. Meanwhile, the lead battle started to heat up in 1 and 2. Here comes Huffman to the inside of Forched as well. He's not done challenging yet. Trying to rally through the field, runs out of room, drives it into the side. Yellow flag is out. Caution for the 90 of Huffman, the 7 of Forched as they get together in turn number 3. Around goes the 7 of Forched. It was a battle for about the 5th position there. Huffman stopping over in turn number 3 to check out his car. So 7 of Forged. Got a damaged race car. I think he's bent the rear end. Huffman drove hard into the 3rd corner. We have 11 laps to go. So caution flag out. 7 car of Forch. That was a racing deal again. Huffman drove hard into the inside going into turn 3. Forch was on the outside. Tried to shut the door. Huffman had already gotten just the nose, the tires up to the driver's side door, and the contact ensued. Getting ready for the restart next time. 54 laps in, 54 laps complete, 11 laps to go. Have we seen our last yellow flag of this race? Possibly not. Have we seen our last lead change? We've had 4 different leaders. Maybe not. Ritter's strong in the 28. Carter started that one a little early. Green is out, but I think they'll call it back. Yellow lights are back out. Yellow lights are back on. Caution lights are back on for a failed start. Carter started middle of 3 and 4 instead of turn 4, and we needed a side-by-side restart in turn number 4. We'll get the 1 to go this time for Jimmy Carter and Jonathan Ritter. It's important now. These restarts are very important. And that's why Carter said, I need to get out in front. I don't want the 28 car beating me to turn 1 and closing the door. We'll see how this one shakes down. Jesse Adams, nice recovery, back up into the 3rd spot. Mike Mazzagatti in the 4th restarting position. George Riddle in 5th. Emerson Huffman back up to 6th, making his way back toward the front. Pick up the pace in 3 and 4. Green is out, turn 4. Decent restart. They're back underway. It's Carter leading the field off of turn number 2. Ritter has a chance to get to the bottom, does. He fits in there nicely. Oh, they stack up a little bit. Middle of 3 and 4, Mazzagatti on the outside lane. He takes the 3rd spot. Oh, Mazzagatti and Adams get together again over in turns 1 and 2. Mazzagatti is now in the 3rd position. Does he have damage to the suspension? It might, but still running strong. He's in the 3rd position. He's cleared Adams. Adams going to fight back. He's in 4th. Up front, Ritter. He's not done yet. Going to be 8 laps to go for Jimmy Carter, Jonathan Ritter, Mazzagatti, Adams, and Riddle. Ritter running in the 2nd spot. 7 laps to go. Riddle gets a run to the inside of Adams. George Riddle now making some moves. Takes the 4th spot from the 1 car of Jesse Adams. Emerson Huffman to the inside. So Jesse Adams' car fading in the latter stages. He had a nice recovery to come back through the field. Huffman's moved back into the top 5 with 5 laps to go. Final 5 laps of the race, and George Riddle all of a sudden has gotten racy. I think he saved his tires, saved his equipment early in this race, and he's about to take 3rd for Mazzagatti, 4 to go. Final 4 laps of the race. Out front, Carter holding the 28 car of Ritter at bay. Just one mistake, and Ritter will be ready to pounce. Mazzagatti slips up the track, but Riddle spins the tires a little bit on the exit of 4. Wasn't quite ready to go that time. Huffman is ready to go as well in the 5th spot. Coming to 2 to go. It's going to be 63 down. 2 laps to go for Jimmy Carter. 3rd place. Riddle is there. Mazzagatti closes the door in turn number 1. Riddle spun him again coming out of 4. That's why he couldn't make the run going to 1. White flag is out. 1 more lap to go, and there they go. 3rd place. Trouble in turn number 4 as Mazzagatti gets some contact from the 0 of Riddle. Unfortunate for George Riddle, contact to the rear end of the 87 car of Mazzagatti turns him around. These drivers, a number of them, have their hands full. I think even including the leader, Jimmy Carter, as the car has faded throughout the course of the race. This gives Ritter another shot in the outside lane. 63 laps in, 2 laps to go, as we will see a green-white checkered finish in this one. George Riddle stopping over in turn number 3 and then wants to look at the front end of the race car. Legend cars are ready for their feature. It's up next. Riddle had made a couple of runs at the 87 in Mazzagatti that time. He just got into the rear end, middle of 3 and 4, and turned him.
They were coming in the white when that happened. Man, I know.
Beautiful Sunday afternoon for the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic at Mid-Vid Speedway.
Redemption.
63 complete, 2 laps to go. Carter leads, Ritter second, Mazzagatti third. Riddle restarting from the tail here after the contact with Mazzagatti. It will be a green-white checkered as there are 63 laps in, 2 laps to go. This Ohio Invitational Fall Classic for the McIntosh Oil Company late models presented by Snap-on Tools, by Doug Poole, and Shook Auto. And it's been a pretty good one. Interesting race here. Plenty of drama to go around. Trying to get the 90 car of Huffman to move ahead of the 1 car of Adams. He is going to restart in the 4th spot, not 5th. So Adams will restart from the inside lane. Emerson Huffman trying to get him up there in the 4th restarting position. Here we go. 2-lap shootout, 63 in, 2 laps to go. Jimmy Carter wants to see the checkered flag. 28 of Ritter outside. He's got a shot. They're coming to turn 4 for the restart. They're not side by side at the line. They are middle of the front stretch. Then they check up on the front straightaway. The field stacks up going into 1, and around goes Grubbs in the 25.
So he might be not great now.
65 of Carter, 28 of Ritter being told to get it right on the front row. It's as easy as starting side by side over at the line in turn 4. That's where they need to be side by side. They know how important this restart is. It's probably the final one. White flag is out.
I know, right? Well, he did give her a 20. He did give her a 20 at Mexican Friday.
Greg Forcht in the 7 looks like he's getting ready to take it to the pits. Coming to green. Good restart between Carter and Ritter. Here we go for the final 2 laps. Carter up the track a little bit in turn 2, turns back off of him. Here comes Mazzagatti. This one's not over. Mazzagatti joins the battle. Coming to the white flag. 1 to go. Carter tiptoeing through turn 4. Mazzagatti and Ritter for the 2nd spot. Who's it going to be on the final lap? Here comes Adams to the inside. Down into turn number 3. Ritter just wants to hold on to second at this point. Contact from Mazzagatti, double checkered. Carter wins. Second to Ritter, third to Mazzagatti, fourth to the one of Adams, and fifth to the 90 car of Emerson Huffman. Interesting race, plenty of excitement. Ritter may be unhappy with Carter. Maybe thought the 65 was a little bit too wide on the last couple of laps. Talk with our winner in a moment. .65-lap event, and at the end of the 65, it is the 65 making its way to the Ohio Solar Connection victory lane. Jimmy Carter has won some races here before. He adds another one to that list. As he will get here to the front straightaway. As he will park it in victory lane. Medina Mountain Motors, Maurer Powder Coating, CNC Auto Wholesaling, number 65. Late models today were able to use radios for spotters, but they lost radio communication, I think, early in the event. A lot of times they're used to running no radios at most of the events during the course of the season. Jimmy Carter getting ready to climb out from behind the wheel of the number 65.
That was a hell of a pass.
Carter is machine John a long time. Crew member of Tim Ice. That's the 65 paint scheme that's on the side. Jimmy Carter victorious at Midvale Speedway. Jimmy, congratulations. I know in races like that, and you kind of expect it in races like that. It was pretty clean early on, a lot of green flag runs over the first 30 or 40 laps, and then it kind of started to stack up yellow after yellow after yellow, and it makes it tough. Restart after restart, you know you've got to be perfect.
Yes, and we were not good. We made the wrong adjustment. I complained all weekend about tight. We went overboard, and I was very loose there, and I was just holding on. And I want to say sorry to Emerson. I know he didn't mean to get into me like that, but I was kind of having to let the tires get warmed up before I could get going, and that it worked out. I want to say thanks to all the fans, especially John Rohr here. He asked me to drive this, the famous 65 from Tim Ice. He's here too. I want to say thanks to all them, and hey, we all remember Sue Schwark. This one's for her. She loved this place, and she loved to watch me race.
Your winner, let's have a nice round of applause for Jimmy Carter. Legend cars are next. Get a little break in the action, stop up in front of the main scoring tower. The photos from the 2022 season are up in the patio of the main scoring tower. Stop by and pick them up. $1, $2, whatever they are. $1 or $2 for photos. I think they're $1 right now.
$1. I don't know. Don't ask me when it was. I don't know.
Sales? This is last week. Okay. There's probably about $40.
It is time for Legend Car 30-lap feature. Good show last night for the Legends. Starting on the pole, driving the 410 out of Doylestown, Ohio, it's Ryan Jersey, the 84B of Randy Burns, the veteran driver from East Sparta, the Canton South Car Wash, Knox Racing entry, starting on the outside of the first row. Row number 2, the 26 of Tyler Martin out of Charleston, West Virginia, the Martin Racing Car, and the 19 of Don McCormick out of Bristolville, Ohio, starting fourth. Fifth place starter, keep your eye on the 77 of Nick Galata. Galata was fast last night, rallying from the back of the field. And on the outside, the 48 car of Bradley Weber. Bradley Weber starting outside of row 3. Inside of row number 4 was last night's top qualifier and second place finisher in the feature. That is Evan Finley out of Solon, Ohio. And on the outside, last night's feature winner in car number 2 with an impressive effort a night ago, Aaron Mulrooney Jr. out of Fairlawn. Our next row on the inside, the number 10 car, Robert Ailstock out of Uniontown, Ohio. And on the outside, car number 43 is Chuck Witt. Chuck Witt calls Carrollton home. Next row back, the 29 of Scott Kitchen on the inside lane. Scott Kitchen out of Doylestown. And on the outside, the number 14 of Tyler Kish out of Middlefield, Ohio. Car number 84 on the inside lane is driven by Matt Snyder out of Barberton. On the outside, the number 7 is Rick Lanier out of Bradford. Randall Klein starts on the inside of car 47, and on the high lane, the 50H of Steve Haas. Watch the number 1 car come through the field today. Brendan Lucius had bad luck last night. Because of that, has to start toward the tail of the feature here tonight because they were using last night's feature as the lineup purposes for today. So Brendan Lucius, the champion of Barberton Speedway this year, starting deep in the pack in the gray and blue number 1. Rounding out our field, the 49 of Scott Martin. He's on the outside lane, and the X12 of Ron Folk starts in the 21st position. It's like 19 cars making the call out of our scheduled 22 starters. A few drivers not making it back after last night's racing events. Here is the white flag and the Wave Lap race fans. You can wave them off next time. They're going to be coming by at full song for the green flag. Turn number 4, we will begin. 30 laps the distance, the legend cars to turn number 4 to the green. Randy Burns closes the door going into 1. It could have been big trouble. 1 spins deep in the pack. It's the 29 spinning in turn number 1, Scott Kitchen. It is a complete restart. No laps in, 30 laps to go. Ryan Jersick in the 410, Randy Burns in the 84. That was an interesting start up front. Burns maybe thinking he had the 410 clear. Into that first turn, when he came down, the 410 of Jersick was still the inside. They made contact and somehow they continued on. But it was all for naught because the 29 had spun. Coming around to white, coming around to 1. Coming to green off of turn number 4, Ryan Jersick, Randy Burns. Coming to green for 30 laps in the legend car feature. Oh, the top 2 get together, look out. Goodness gracious. Well, we're off to a great start. Randy Burns in the 84 and the 410 of Ryan Jersick. Contact for the second time on successive restarts. They'll all get their spots back. There are no laps in. Complete restart.
Have fun, Dan. Thank you, John.
29 car maybe with some issues after the spin. 29 of Scott Kitchen slowly making his way over to turn number 2 and will head out into the pits. Bad break for the Doylestown driver, Scott Kitchen. Coming back around for another white flag. A lap and a half from now, we will see the green. Coming to green, Ryan Jersick, Randy Burns to bring him in. 30 laps, here we go. Green is back out in the legend car feature, no laps in. For the lead, here comes the 26 of Tyler Martin. Martin peeking to the inside. Oh, trouble on the front stretch. Around went the 10. Everyone taking evasive action. The 10 car looping it on the front straightaway. Robert Ailstock. Robert Ailstock spinning on the front stretch. Yellow is out. They did get 1 lap in. So 1 lap completed, 29 to go. The 10 of Ailstock with a spin. Field starts to realign. We did get 1 lap in, 29 to go. Coming to white. Showing the 1 to go. Ryan Jersick. And now has a new challenger, Tyler Martin, in the 26 car. Coming to green off of turn number 4. Jersick and Tyler Martin, now the front row restarters. 29 laps to go. Green is out. And it's Martin in the 26, the advantage into turn 1 and 2. Jersick slips back into the 3rd spot. Last night's top qualifier, Evan Finley, up to 2nd. Last night's race winner, Aaron Mulrooney Jr., up to 3rd. Watch the 97 and the 2 as they come to the front. Fast race cars, impressive runs in 1st and 2nd last night. Finley going for the lead in turn 2 to the inside of Tyler Martin. Finley low, Martin slipping back in the outer lane. Mulrooney will follow him through the open door. Mulrooney takes the number 2 spot. Randy Burns has slipped back in the 84 outside of the top 5. He's behind the battle between the 48 of Weber, 77 of Galata. Galata had a nice run in last night's feature, rallying after being sent to the tail early, coming back into the top 5. C12 of Ron Fote off the pace, going a lap down and going into the pits. First battle on the track involves the 19 of Don McCormick and the 43 of Chuck Witt. That battle was for 8th. Evan Finley leads. Mulrooney is in 2nd, and I think the number 2 car again might be a little bit quicker. He's all over the 97 of Finley. Nick Galata ready to challenge. Jersick for position. That's for 4th. He gets to the inside. He makes the move. He will take 4th place away from Jersick in the 410. Moving up into the top 5. 48 of Bradley Weber for the lead on the front stretch. Here's Mulrooney to the inside of Finley. Finley opened the door. Mulrooney took the spot. Still side by side down the back stretch. Mulrooney will take the lead. Finley will drop in line in 2nd. Yellow's out. 1 up into the wall. It's the 50H of Steve Haas. Steve Haas is spun up into the wall in turn number 2. Steve Haas was running in the 11th position when the accident took place. And your attention in the grandstands. If you purchase your 50-50 ticket, we have a winning number for you. Winning 50-50 number, yellow ticket. $740 to the winner of our 50-50. 890345 is the winning number. 890345, winning 50-50 number. If you have the winning number, take it inside the main gate to the table near the main entrance gate to claim your $740 top prize. 890345, you're winning 50-50. Trying to hook up the 50 of Steve Haas. So Steve Haas in the 50H going down the pit chute and back to his pit stall. Bad break after the hit down in turn number 2. Randy Burns in the 84 with a left front tire down. Goes off into the pit area. So that yellow was a break for Evan Finley because when they went back to the last completed lap, he was the leader. Mulrooney had taken the lead away, but was just as the yellow was coming out. So Finley gets the lead back. Mulrooney, though, is fast in the number 2. 7 laps in, 23 laps to go. Evan Finley, the leader in the 97, coming to green. Aaron Mulrooney starting in second. Tyler Martin is our third place car. Galata fourth. Green is out. Into turn 1, it is Finley leading. Mulrooney gets down to the inside lane to follow in the tire tracks. The battle is for third between the 26 of Martin, the 77 of Galata, 8 laps in. Mulrooney starting to close that gap a little bit for the lead. Going to start turning up the pressure on the top spot. We continue to watch third, fourth, fifth, and sixth in a battle. They're 3 wide momentarily. 48 couldn't get the run to the inside. Bradley Weber stays in line. Here comes Mulrooney to the inside for the lead. Had a little bit of a run in turn 2. Lost some momentum though. First and second in a breakaway. 10 down, 20 to go. up front, first and second, nose to tail. Watch the one car up into the fourth spot. Brendan Lucius has started this race back around 20th. He is up to fourth. And for the lead, here's Mulrooney to the inside. Aaron Mulrooney Jr. to the inside of the 97 of Evan Finley. Mulrooney has passed him once earlier in this race, but the yellow came out and took it away. He's got him at the line. Mulrooney out front. Lead change. Lap 13 complete. Couple laps from the halfway mark. Lucius ready to make a run for the third spot as well on Galata. Aaron Mulrooney out front in the lead. Finley running second. Spin coming out of 2. Look out, 48 around. Backs it down the front straightaway. Does a nice job to not go back down in front of traffic. It's Bradley Weber, the yellow. 14 laps now completed. 14 down, 16 to go. Trying to get Bradley Weber's 48 car rolling again. Bradley Weber in the 48, it was all on his own, got a little bit high coming through turn 4, and the car whipped around on him, bringing out the yellow. Lineup almost completed. Caution lights are going out. Getting ready to go green, coming off at turn 4. Mulrooney and Finley to the green, at the line in the fourth corner. That time Mulrooney took the lead about 2 laps ago. This yellow flag did not negate the pass. Car on the moves, the number 1 of Brendan Lucius. Had to start deep in the pack. He's up to the 4th position right now. Coming to green in turn number 4. We are back underway. Down into turn 1. Mulrooney went up the track, opened the inside lane for Finley. Can he get the run to the inside? It's going to be close. He's there. Battle for the lead again. Good action at the front of the field. Lucius has taken the 3rd spot. We're halfway. 15 in, 15 laps to go. Finley back out front, and Lucius is racing for 2nd. Trouble. Turn 2. Around went the 77 of Galata. The 26 of Martin was right there as they were battling for the 4th position. And Yellow Waves with 15 laps completed. Your attention in the grandstands, there is a tan Toyota Corolla, license plate number HJA9226, parked behind the tower grandstands, blocking the emergency gate, and it needs moved. Once again, a tan Toyota Corolla parked behind the tower, the grandstands, blocking the emergency gate, and needs moved. "15 laps in, 15 laps to go." The leader is Aaron Mulrooney. Restart lineup of 2 Mulrooney, 97 Finley, and 1 Lucius. Lucius had caught the top 2. 97 of Finley will realign on the outside of our front row. So the 26 of Martin dropping to the back for contact that caused the spin from the 77. So Mulrooney in the 2, 97 of Finley, 1 of Lucius, first, second, and third. I think the winner's going to come from one of those 3. Galata's pretty strong in the 77. He just recently spun, but that was from some contact. 26 of Martin. One more feature before the Spectator drags, as the Midvale Modifieds are coming up next. Coming to green in turn number 4, it's Mulrooney, Finley, Lucius. Green flag is out. Down into turn number 1, Finley, a great restart on the outside lane. Can he clear the 2-car of Mulrooney? Not quite, going into the corner. Drives it in hard, still running well in the outside lane. 16 in, 14 to go. Finley, Mulrooney, first and second. Lucius running third. Here comes Galata. Spin, Chuck Witt, 43 has gone around. 43 of Chuck Witt is spun in turn number 1. Loops it going into the first corner. Don't believe there was any contact as he was racing in the 8th position and spun it in the corner. 16 laps in, 14 to go. Down, 14 to go. Chuck Witt, 43, gets rolling again after the spin. Hopefully can get it refired. So Finley is now the leader. He was able to take the lead on that restart from the outside lane. $16 laps in, 14 laps to go. Next time around, coming back to green. Finley, Mulrooney, Lucius coming to green, turn number 4. Finley the advantage on the restart. Here comes Lucius to the inside of the 1-car. Second place battle. Mulrooney checks up, wants to get to the bottom lane. He does, going into turn 3. Finley out front. Lucius has now taken the second spot. Here comes Mulrooney to the inside of Lucius for the second position, working the wheel with sideways trouble on the front stretch. Look out, just able to make it through the 14 of Kish. Yellow is out. 2 cars around on the front stretch, the 49 of Scott Martin, the 48 car of Bradley Weber. 17 laps in, 13 laps to go. Caution plague race so far. Lineup's looking good, going to get the one to go this time. The leader is Evan Finley. Second is Brendan Lucius now in the outside lane. Not a bad place to restart in these Legends from what we've seen. Aaron Mulrooney will restart from third. Yellow lights are coming back on. They have forgotten how to restart a race at the front of our field. Okay, field at the front of the pack. The 1 of Lucius will be on the outside lane. The 97 of Finley will be on the inside lane. We need them to line up at the front of the pack. Coming to the white. 1 lap until the green. Steady pace all the way around to turn number 4 for Finley and Lucius. And then we will go green flag racing, hopefully for the final 13 laps, 17 laps down. Watch Mulrooney in 2. Mulrooney in the 2, restarting from third, last night's winner. Problems on the restart. 97 car of Finley starting it way too early over in turns 3 and 4. Evan Finley in the 97 starting it between 3 and 4. Needs to start it in turn 4, and they need to be side by side over at the line. We've seen this plenty of times today. Lights are out, getting ready to come to green. Coming to green in turn number 4. Finley and Lucius bring him to the line in 4. Green is out. Mulrooney going to look to get up there in battle, so will Galata in the 77 car. Finley into the lead. Lucius will drop in line in second. Peeks to the inside, nothing there. Mulrooney in line as well in the third spot. His car looks like it's getting a little bit free through the corners. We'll see how that transpires over the final 12 laps. 18 completed. Mulrooney peeking to the inside, nothing there. Gets to the inside contact, spins the 1 car of Lucius. The 2 car of Mulrooney making contact with Lucius going into turn number 3. Nothing was open there. Mulrooney drove to the inside, trying to get to the inside to pull along. And just made the contact with the left rear, spinning the 1 car. 1 lap at a time here. Caution will be on the number 2 car of Mulrooney. It will be Finley and Lucius restarting in first and second again. Galata restarting in third. Bradley Weber making his way up into the top 4. Lights out, green next time. It's been a 1 lap at a time process here during this Legend Car feature. They put on a great show last night. Today, it's been a rough one so far. 12 laps left. Finley, Lucius, Galata now third. Weber fourth. Back underway, Legend Car feature. Finley into the lead. Lucius will hold on to second. Mulrooney in the 2 will come through the field. Race leader Evan Finley in the 97. Lucius running second. Galata running third. Weber in fourth. Running fifth, the 19 of Don McCormick. 21 laps down, 9 laps to go. Field spreading out. Battle maybe about to take place for third. Galata has it. Weber wants it. Watching as Mulrooney in the 2 also starts making his way through the field in the 8th position right now. Possibly the longest green flag run of the race. Mulrooney makes a run to the inside of the 26 car of Tyler Martin. That's for 7th. He'll take it away. And Weber to the inside for the 3rd spot. Weber takes 3rd away from Galata. Galata back to 4th. Running 5th, Don McCormick. 6th spot, the 410 of Jersic. 6 to go. Trouble, Mulrooney around, Jersic around, look out, boom, big hit, front straightaway. As the 410 of Jersic goes around the 49, comes piling in, Scott Martin. Yellow is out. Both drivers moving around inside their cars. Looking at the front of the 49 car to see if there are issues. Martin's going to get out. He had nowhere to go as the 410 came back up the track in front of him. This will be a great time to go get yourself a bite to eat, something to drink. A little break here in the action to get these 2 cars removed from the front straightaway. The 410 car of Jersic was going through turn number 4, was sideways, and then the 2 car slid in, made some contact after the 410 had gotten sideways. Looked like he was starting to possibly spin. He checked up. And then the 410 eventually collected the 49 on the front straightaway, Scott Martin. Little break in the action as the cleanup takes place here on our front straightaway. Once again, fans, a tan Toyota Corolla. Tan Toyota Corolla. If you drive a Toyota Corolla, and you drove it to the racetrack today, it's tan in color, and the license plate number is HJA9226. You are parked behind the tower grandstands outside the emergency gate. You need to move your tan Toyota Corolla. It's in front of an emergency gate. Once again, winning 50-50 number, yellow ticket, winning 50-50 number is 890345. 890345. $740 to the winner. You can claim your winning prize at near the front gate at the table as you enter the front gate on the main grandstand side. 23 laps in, 7 laps to go. Evan Finley leads. Brendan Lucius second. Bradley Weber third. And fourth is Nick Galata. "23 laps in, 7 laps to go. We will restart in turn 4. 7 laps left. 7 laps remain in the Legend Car feature. Finley and Lucius, Weber and Galata, the first 2 rows. Green flag is out. Down into turn 1. Finley with the advantage off of turn 2. Evan Finley back out front. Will be tough to beat now. 6 laps to go. Battle for third. Galata has it at the line. Weber still fighting on the inside groove. And Galata inches forward down into turn 3. Weber looking back to the low side, got a little free in the middle, did a nice job to keep it righted. 5 to go. Final 5 laps for the Legend cars. Finley starts to build an advantage. The battle for third. Third place battle. Galata has it. For third, battle continues down to 3 laps remaining. Finley has pulled away. He wants to see this race finish under green. Definitely does not want a yellow. Second, third, fourth, and fifth, heated battle, and Lucius is kind of backed up to third and fourth. In fact, losing maybe the second position here shortly. Galata on the outside lane. Coming to the white flag. Going to be 1 more lap to go for Evan Finley. Lucius still holding on to second. Galata third. Weber fourth. Mulrooney fifth. Coming to the checkered off of turn number 4. Finley claims the victory. Second spot to Lucius. Third to Galata. Fourth to Weber. Fifth place Mulrooney, last night's winner. Taking 6 was the 19 of Don McCormick. '97 car yesterday, top qualifier for the Legend cars. Finished second in the feature event last night. Tonight, one spot better. Winning this afternoon and coming to Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane. And the Legend car 30 lapper. The Mid-Vid modified coming up next. Then intermission and the Spectator drags. Let's hear it for Evan Finley. Evan says he takes his helmet off. That was a handful. We saw the Legend car drivers really working the wheels out there. What made today different from last night?
More cautions. I think that helped us and hurt us, but helped us more in the end. So, yeah, it's a good weekend. Second yesterday and first today. So, good win.
Pretty good run this weekend. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Evan Finley, the winner, and the Legend Car feature. Getting there. How's it going? Good to see you.
I think it's good to go over there.
Just received word.
Craig Mishler from Mid-Vid Racing Video has DVDs on sale. All of this weekend's racing action last night and today for just $15. Come up to the tower and see Mid-Vid Racing Video. Craig Mishler, $15 for all this weekend's action. Also, down in front of the main scoring tower, BP Photography with photos from this season on the table. Photos from the season on the table. BP Photography, $1 a piece. Now get your photos while they last. Spectator drag participants that signed up. Now is time. Spectator drag participants, now is time to get your vehicles and head toward the pit gate to get ready for your spectator drag races. They are coming up after this next feature. And once again, that tan Toyota Corolla parked behind the fencing near the tower, behind the tower. Tan Toyota Corolla in the parking lot is parked and blocking an emergency gate. You need to be moved or it will be towed. Modifieds, 30 laps the distance. The Canton Drop Forge Modifieds on the raceway. Spectator drag participants, take your vehicles. Spectator drag participants that have signed up, take your vehicles toward the pit gate. Your events are next. The 75 on the pole, Bobby DeBoer from Midvale on the outside. The number 3 of Austin Berger out of Mount Vernon. Row number 2. The 33 of Bill Shimko out of Canton on the outside. The 007 of Don Rufner III. Inside of the next row, we've got the number 6 of Kyle Lawson out of Minerva. On the outside of that row, it's the 09 of Phil Cox from Sherrodsville. car 55 is Brandon Bailey from Leesville on the outside to 27. Ian Porco out of Denison. Car number 50 on the outside lane is Will Walker from Urensville. Car number 13 on the inside lane is Kenny Feaster out of Barnsley. 38 is Kevin McClintock, the top qualifier, multi-time track champion in this division. The number 21 car on the outside lane. Deep in our path, lining up as well. 21 car, Christina White. Rounding it out will be the 30 car of Brian Epling and the number 2 of Vanessa McCreary. That's your starting field. They'll be coming back around with the white flag. Congratulations to Rocky from Minter, the winner of our 50-50. White flag is waving. Next time to the green in turn 4. $75 of DeVore, 3 of Berger, 33 of Shimko, 007 of Rufner. Coming to green turn number 4, ready to go. 30 laps. Can't drop towards modified. All kinds of drivers locking up their tires going into corner number 1. Champion of the division this season was Bob Page. Second in points this year was Kevin McClintock. He was this weekend's top qualifier in the 38. DeVore side by side with Austin Berger for the lead. Checking up his Feaster. Porco sideways. Feaster makes some contact. Rufner sliding back to the outside. Just falling out of the top 5. Rufner was running 5th. Bailey takes the spot. It was a wild finish last year between Brandon Bailey and Kevin McClintock. If you remember at the Fall Classic, Bailey and McClintock came across the line at the checkered while crashing. And Bailey ended up picking up the win. DeVore leads. Berger running second. This a 30-lap race. Field starting to spread out. Single file formation. Car on the move is Brandon Bailey. Has not run a whole lot during the course of the 2022 season, but he is on the move here tonight. Bailey on the outside. Gets around Lawson in the 6th. Up to 4th is Bailey. Shimko having a nice run in the 3rd spot right now, looking for an opening to get around Berger. Lawson nearly lost it going into turn 1. That stacks up the field a little bit. Fortunately, they're all able to keep on going. Lawson got sideways, then collected the 09 of Cox with some damage to that left rear. Will Walker has a right rear tire rub on the number 50. That right rear may not last long on the number 50 of Will Walker. 2nd and 3rd. And a battle with the 33 of Shimko having it. Here comes the 55 of Bailey. Bailey looking to the outside. He's gotten around Berger. Now he tries to get around Shimko for 2nd. 10 laps in, 20 to go. Will Walker, right rear tire still hanging on. Your leader is Bobby DeVore. Shimko, 2nd spot. 3rd, Bailey. 4th, Berger. 5th spot, the 6th car of Lawson. Here's McClintock, top qualifier to the outside, trying to move into the top 5. McClintock will move into 5th on the front stretch. the 75 of Devore leading. Now we've got yellow. Trouble over in turn number 4. Trouble in turn 4 as around goes the 21 of Christina White. First yellow of the race. First yellow of the race for the 21 of Christina White. Spinning in turn 4. What a run so far for Bobby Devore in the 75. Car of Walker stopping on the front stretch. They're going to check that right rear out. He's got damage to the right rear. Quarter panel laying over on the tire and smoking heavily under green. We're closing on the halfway mark. We are 12 laps in and 18 laps to go in this 30-lap race. Walker will stay out on the racetrack. 18 laps from the finish. The leader is Bobby Devore. Second is Bill Shimko. He'll have a chance in the outside lane now. The car to watch, the 55 of Brandon Bailey. He's fast. He won the Fall Classic last season in this division. He runs in third. Spectator Drags coming up next. The 3 of Berger, fourth. 38 of McClintock's made his way to the 5th spot. Remember, he started at the back of the field as top qualifier, and now McClintock is in the top 5. Going green this time. Devore and Shimko to set the pace with 18 laps left. Devore a little sluggish on the restart. Will Shimko be able to close the door? He will on the backstretch. It's just not a good restart. They got to the line at the same time, but Devore's car didn't go. He tries to go back to the inside. Shimko gives him room. Here comes Berger to the outside. Berger taking a look to the outside lane. Also have the 55 of Bailey racing in the 3rd and 4th positions there with the 3 of Berger going to be halfway next time. 14 and 16 to go. Will Walker's right rear quarter panel still rubbing that tire. It's going to rub it till she blows. Hopefully it will be after the end of the race. Oh, trouble. 09 of Cox and the 6 of Lawson get together. 09 of Cox and the 6 of Lawson get together down in 1 and 2, bringing out the yellow. 15 laps in. We are halfway. 15 laps to go. 09 of Phil Cox waving his hand as he goes by the flag stand to admit fault on the yellow. Lawson will get his spot back, which was in the 7th position. Cox was running 8th. Cox just slid up the banking a little bit, got into the left rear. $15 laps in, 15 to go. We are at the halfway mark. We'll get the 09 car of Phil Cox moving again. He'll be able to go green next time. Pretty good racing so far here in this Canton Drop Forge modified race. This is the Hank Lang Memorial. This race in memory of Hank Lang. Former racer Hank Lang also watched the gate here at the track for a number of seasons up in turn 4 to cross over into the pits. Green flag, turn number 4 underway. 33 of Shimko, good restart, but he's going to bring the 55 of Bailey and the 38 of McClintock right along with him. Porco having a nice run in the 27. McClintock and Bailey make contact. Oh, McClintock closes the door. They all continue on the front stretch. The 3 of Berger off the pace, still racing. McClintock with damage will pull into the pits. We're still underway, still able to stay green. Berger is slow on turn number 2. Green is still out. He should be able to pick up the pace and go. For the lead, battle continues. 55 of Bailey, 33 car. Shimko. And now yellow flag is out. Yellow flag is now out. So caution flag out, 17 laps complete, 13 laps to go. Shimko leads, Bailey is second. Porco up to the 3rd spot. How about the run for the 27 of Ian Porco, doing a great job. Kyle Lawson in the 6th, running 4th. Rufner running in the 5th position, and the 50 car of Will Walker running 6th. We have 13 laps left in this one. 17 have been completed, and now Bill Shimko is under heavy fire. He has the 55 of Brandon Bailey to the outside for the restart next time. Porco restarts 3rd, Lawson restarts 4th. It's Rufner and Phil Cox in 5th and 6th. Walker running 7th, the right rear tire still intact. Lights are down, coming to green. 13 to go. Shimko and Bailey back underway. Bailey the advantage into 1. Shimko goes up the track, then has to check up. That allows the 27 of Porco to get to the inside. Trying to make another move is Porco and the 27. The 2 of Vanessa McCreary stopping in turn 3. Yellow flag is out. Vanessa McCreary stopping over in turn 3 as a flat right rear tire, but stopping top side of the racetrack there. 12 laps left. Laps into the books, 12 laps to go. Restart lineup is ready. Right rear down on the 2-car McCreary, reason for our yellow. So the 2-car, Vanessa McCreary, brings out the yellow. They'll get the Akron Coach tow truck to take that number 2 car back into the pits. 12 laps from the finish. Up next, Spectator drags. It looks like they're already lined up over there.
Thank you.
18 laps in, 12 laps to go. Brandon Bailey, Ian Porco. What a run for Porco in the 27, up into the second spot. 33, Bill Shimko. 6 of Kyle Lawson and 007 of Rufner. For the restart, 12 from the finish. Into turn 1, Bailey. Into the lead, look out, 3 wide. This might not work. What a run for Rufner. He takes it in there. Shimko was in the middle of that sandwich, checked up just in time. Lawson on the outside lane, making a pretty good run through turns 1 and 2. Brandon Bailey, Ian Porco first and second, Rufner third, Shimko fourth. And it's Phil Cox in the 09 and the number 6 of Lawson side by side. Brandon Bailey with 9 laps to go. Bailey with the advantage. Porco, strong run in second right now. 2-car breakaway over Rufner, Shimko, and Phil Cox. 7 to go. Will Walker now takes the 50 car to the pits. 6 to go for Bailey. Phil Cox made a little contact with a 33 of Shimko going into turn 1. They continued on easily. Here's the 75 of DeVore making a move on the 6 of Lawson. 5 laps to go. Will be 4 to go this time. Four laps remain, 26 laps in. Going to be 3 to go this time. 3 laps left. 3 laps left for Brandon Bailey in the 55. Coming to the white flag, it's 1 more lap to go for Bailey and Porco, front of the field. Porco is there. Will he try to move him over a little bit? He's right on the rear bumper, makes no contact, loses ground in turn number 2. That should be about all the 55 that Bailey needs coming to the line. The checkered flag in the win. And the Canton Drop Forge Modifieds. Hank Lang Memorial goes to Brandon Bailey. Second spot, Ian Porco. Third, the 007 of Rufner. Finishing fourth is Shimko. Fifth is Phil Cox. As our fourth feature of the day comes to a close. Canton Drop Forge Modifieds feature race, the Hank Lang Memorial in the books, the Bonds Pub and Grill. Scio Car Wash, sponsored number 55, taking victory. Here today, we've got the Spectator drags coming up next, followed by 4 more feature races. Brandon Bailey, your winner. Getting a Shook Auto hat. Shook Auto, one of the 2 presenting sponsors. Hey, congratulations. Last year you were in victory lane at this race as well, but it was a little more dramatic, a little wild finish a year ago.
Yeah, for sure. This one's a little bit better. We was straight going across the line this time. But, yeah, I wanted this one for sure. I can't thank, Dad, my brother, my wife, and the little mom, and my aunt for being here today. Grandpa and Grandma's back at home, so this one's for her. But it was good to be back in victory lane for this year.
Let's have a nice round of applause for the winner, Brandon Bailey.
Our feature program includes open modifieds. We've got the street stocks and 2 compact features still yet to go. On this beautiful Sunday afternoon, the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic, presented by Shook Auto and Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. Good to have you with us on this Sunday. We're ready for Spectator drags. The first 2 will be coming onto the track here in moments. You race fans having fun this afternoon? There you go. Got a lot more fun to go, including a 30-car modified feature for that open modified race. And the Doug Mate Memorial coming up later this afternoon. Congratulations to our 4 winners so far. We're about to go spectator drag racing. As soon as Bailey gets
off the track, we'll roll our first 2 out for spectator drag.
Let's see what type of vehicles we have for spectator drags. We've got a blue Honda S2000. We've got... What color is that? Okay, we have... Let's see, a dark copper Ford F250. We've got a Chevy Impala, a Chevy Cobalt. We've got an Audi. We've got a Chevy Camaro, a Honda Civic. We've got a BMW 325. We're ready for our first 2. Ready for the first 2 in spectator drags. Winner of spectator drags, taking a $200 bonus courtesy of Eric Feaster and the Y Tavern. The Y Tavern located down near Tusky. $200 bonus to the winner of parking lot drags, and Eric himself wins because he's competing as well. The second place driver will get the $200. So not a bad deal. Thanks to Eric Feaster and the Y Tavern. Well, hey, that is not my car. That is not my blue Chevy Impala right there. Mine doesn't have a number on it, but it has a spoiler. Here we go. That's going to be Greathouse, Jordan Greathouse, and the 2011 blue Chevy Impala. And on the outside, we have that's Eric Feaster himself out there. He didn't sign up on this official list here. That's why I couldn't find it. Eric Feaster on the outside, Greathouse on the inside. Both have been racers in our compact division here at the track. Feaster, former years, oh, look at him go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I saw something. I think second place today might be taking the $200 prize. I don't know. Feaster maybe has ended up in victory lane once or twice. His brother Steven has as well. And this was easy for Eric Feaster. Wow, it's going to be tough. Well, Jordan Greathouse brought home the top 2 run in race number 1 today. Street stock feature coming up next. They're getting lined up in the pits. Street stocks to the gate. Your feature is next. Black Chevy Cobalt of Corbin Robinson. And there's our Audi.
Hey, how you doing, Dan?
Josh Huff. Josh Huff in the 2017 white Audi on the outside. What will it be? Will it be the Audi on the outside? Or will it be the Cobalt on the inside? Here we go. Josh Huff takes off. A lot of tire smoke doesn't necessarily equate to a win here, I don't think. It's going to be Huff down the backstretch in that white Audi. Grab another gear. And in turn 4, this one might not be over. Hang on to it now. Josh Huff wins. He goes to round 2. Eliminated is the Cobalt. Corbin Robinson done. Who's in race number 3? Oh, what do we have? Bring them on. Final tire pressure adjustments by the pit crew over there, possibly. All right, that's silver. So that would be Corey Hunt. Corey Hunt in the silver BMW. And who else do we have? That's going to be the black Honda. The black Honda of Jake Moody. Jake Moody on the outside. On the inside is Corey Hunt. Oh, the big breather. Green flag. The black car has been disqualified for the noise ordinance.
Down the backstretch. The silver Beamer
Corey Hunt leads. It's a close one. Who's going to do it? Crossover move coming to the line. Who will it be? Oh! The black Honda. Jake Mooney. What a run. Corey Hunt, great run, but he opened up the bottom in turn 4. Almost made our win for one. Getting close.
How many cars you got?
Who's next? That would have been a good one for the championship. We got a big truck. Big old truck. Holy cow. I think that's Dan Herron. Dan Herron from New Philly and the 2007 Dark Copper Ford F-250. The 1969 brown Chevy Camaro is Frank Staley. Interesting matchup here. What do you think? Camaro on the inside. What do you think? Truck on the outside. I didn't hear a lot of applause for either. Who says it's going to end in a tie? Here we go. Frank Staley. Dan Herron. Oh, he just smoked us out down here. Boom. Dan Herron in the lead off of turn 2. Oh, he's blowing up. No, he's not. Just kidding. Still looks like he's blowing up again coming out of 4. Watch. Where's he at? I can't see through the smoke. There he is. Dan Herron wins. Sounds pretty good. Make the turn down there. Back her down. There you go. You're good. All right. Good run, Frank Staley. Cool car. 69 brown Chevy Camaro came up a little short. Literally a lot shorter than that truck.
Got a rewire.
Here we go. Who do we have next? John Pellizzari on the inside lane in the 2002. On the outside, round 2 for Eric Feaster. From the White Tavern, the sponsor. Caught sleeping in Pellizzari. And Pellizzari was still counting all of the fouls in his last name, and he forgot to go on the green. And Eric Feaster down the back stretch into turn 3. And the 4. I think Feaster's got it. I think he's got it. And he does. He'll go to round number 3. And Pellizzari finishes second.
I got a spare one in the trailer. I got it.
Here we go. The white Audi back out here. That is Josh Huff. He had a good run in his race. But how about this Honda? Jake Moody did the crossover. He lost 3/4 of the lap, but the last quarter of the lap he won. Ready for action.
Honda the advantage.
My ears are bleeding.
Off of turn 2, it's going to be a good one. There goes the Honda. Grab the gear at the right time.
Jake Moody, the lead, the advantage. Sideways up the track to the line. And Moody will win. Move Jake Moody to the next round. Dan Herron back out. In his F-250. Eric Feaster back out for a 3rd time. Feaster and Herron. Nearly trading paint on the front stretch already. Herron rolled down his right side window. That's going to hurt the aerodynamics of the truck. Here we go. If for nothing else, he can do some drifting. Feaster down the back stretch. Into 3. Trying the cushion. Into 4. He's getting closer. He's closing the gap. Not quite. Feaster on to the next race. We got just about finished here, I think. We got Feaster left and Jake Moody left. Championship race. Down to the final 2. It's going to make a lot of noise again, I bet. All right, bring them on. Let's see what we got. Straight stock feature lining up over there, ready to go. It's next. Then the open modified 30-car starting field. Sue Short Memorial coming up next for the street stocks. Then the Doug Mate Memorial for the open modifieds. A couple of good races ready to go. And then the compact races coming up after that. 4 good features left to go. Here's the championship race in the Spectator Drags presented by the Y Tavern. On the inside, the 1999 Black Honda Civic, Jake Moody. Who hears it for Jake Moody? What do we think? Jake Moody? On the outside, Eric Feaster. Oh, Eric getting moved. He donated $200. He was going to pay himself if he won this thing, but we said, no, you got to give it to second if you win. Big thanks to Eric and the Y Tavern for sponsoring the Spectator Drags again tonight. I think they're each asking for an advantage here. I think Moody's the one that needs one. I don't know, it's pretty fast. They're talking it over, maybe a little trash talking going on. What we got here, Jonathan? We don't have all night. Feaster's backing up a little bit. Is he backing up to get ahead? Uh-oh. He feels pretty confident in his ability.
Oh boy! Holy cow! Feaster into turn 1, into 2. On the inside is Moody down the back stretch. Oh, the grab gears. It's side by side into 3. Who's going to win this one? Moody the advantage through the turn down the front stretch. Moody wins.
Oh, the takeoff speed for Feaster. Impressive, but he couldn't quite close the deal. Bring the winner back out here. We'll give him a trophy and some cash. The cash I don't have. It's up in the tower, I think. Matt's got it. Where's our winner? Eric gave him the advantage at the start. I don't think it would have happened. Going through post-race tech first. Up next, the Sue Short Memorial race for the street stocks in memory of Sue, who was a long-time race fan and racing supporter, helped promote races. Always would see her here at the big events at Mid-Vid Speedway, Sandusky Speedway, Lorain County, wherever it might be. Would always do some Facebook Lives and help provide some action to people that couldn't make it to the track. Are we going to have the winner come out? Where's our winner at? Went to the parking lot? All right, let's go racing. We'll bring on the street stocks.
A lot of people had sex keyboard.
place. Starting lineup that looks like this: the 73 of TJ Dreyer on the pole out of Uricksville, the Trenton Service Last Stop Bait and Tackle Shop, and Quillen Mowing, number 73. Starting alongside the number 10 of Katie Wood out of Barberton, the Infinite Automotive LLC, Reed's Auto Detailing, K&D Creations car. Row number 2 scheduled to have the 44 of Brandon Donnelly out of Barberton, and the Nephews Painting, UFO, Lee's Famous Recipe, an automotive electric car, and the 52 of Luther Hurley out of Brooklyn, Ohio, starting 4th. 5th place starter, former track champion, the number 1 car of Bryant Smith out of Canton, Ohio. And starting alongside the 99 of Jason Gruhl out of Dover, Ohio, the Willendale Golf Cart Sales, RLI Excavating and Tornado Fabrication entry. The 32 of Cody Colmar starts in position number 7 from Barberton. C&D Jump Car Buyers, the Stone Pros Countertop and JR Fence, starting 8th with Jeff Heikengo out of Barberton, Ohio. The Diamond Mountain Motors, Automotive Electric, Joe Bowers Construction. Starting in 9th to 118, the Paul Walker out of Summerdale and the My Water Doctor, Dover Hydraulics, Townhouse Drive-Thru, Black Diamond Earthworks car. And on the outside, the number 22 of Kylie Wood out of Barberton, the Westside Rat Rod, K&D Creations, Lee's Famous Recipe car, starting in 10th. Starting 11th to 64 of Ian Porco out of Uricksville. Porco had a great run in the mods today, looking for one in the street stocks. Trenton Service, DJ's Welding Construction entry. The 21 of Mark Lucius, starting in the 12th position from Barberton. Samarios, Drake's Towing, USA Fasteners, Peanut Shop, Richmond Muffler, car number 21, starts 12th. Starting 13th to 58 of Zach Koger from Dover. The Haas Body Shop, Matco Tools by Mike Bong, and South Philly Pizza entry. Starting 14th, top qualifier in the 88, Dennis Wood out of Barberton. The Nephews Painting, Scott's Automotive, Canton Auto Salvage, sponsors. Final 4 starters missing the invert, the 01 of Frank Halter, 55 of Kyler Bertram out of Barberton, the 67 of John Tannerelli Jr. from Uricksville, the 01 of Hunter Corbett from Denison. That is your starting field for this 30-lap feature event for the Snap-on Tools by Doug Pool Street Stocks. The Sue Schwartz Open, moments away from going green. Pace vehicle getting ready to pull pit side. Beautiful Pace truck here today. TJ Dreyer and Katie Wood making up our first row. The 44 of Brandon Donnelly and Luther Hurley making up the second row. The 1 of Brian Smith and Jason Gruhl in row 3. This is your chance to wave them off for 30 laps, the wave lap for the street stocks at Midvale Speedway, the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic. Laps, a long race for the Snap-on Tools by Doug Pool Street Stocks. We're set for green. Jonathan Smith looks him over, waves the green. Good start down in turn 4. 2 by 2 by 2 all the way back through the field. Dreyer leads the field into 1. Dreyer on the inside, Wood on the outside. Hurley falling back a little bit. In the 52, there's some contact. Look out. Field stacking up a little bit. Everyone doing a great job deep in the field. Wood way up the track. Dirt tracks it. Loses 2 spots. Saves it and continues. Top qualifier Dennis Wood losing a couple spots. The battle for the lead. Contact. This could be ugly. Look out. Turn number 3. Around goes Dreyer. Look out. 44 car, Brandon Donnelly making some contact on the left rear of the 73 of Dreyer, bringing out the yellow. We have completed the first lap. 73 of Dreyer has a bumper cover dragging, going to be sent pit side. Bad break for the race leader. And the 44 being charged with the yellow for the contact. The 73 of Dreyer with the bodywork dragging the racetrack, being told he has to go to the pits to get that removed. So the lineup will be fixed for 1 lap down. stop the field on the backstretch to allow any cleanup that needs to take place down in turn number 3. So Dreyer led lap number 1. Then going down the backstretch, some contact from the 44. Dislocating the rear bumper and sending the 73 spinning. A little bit of liquid put down as well on the racetrack. Brian Smith in the number 1 car is taking the hard right turn into the pits. We'll see if they work on that car to get him back out here. 73's made his way back out onto the track. Dreyer will join the tail of the field. So the restart, we'll see the 10 of Katie Wood now the leader, and the 99 of Jason Brule in second. Luther Hurley will be third. The 12 of Jeff Kuykendall will be fourth. Brian Smith was scheduled to be running fifth. He's pulled in the pits. That puts Cody Colmar, the 32, in fifth. Kylie Wood in the 22 will be sixth. The 21 of Mark Lucius along the inside lane. I believe the liquid was coming from the 1 of Bryant Smith with radiator issues. That's why he pulled to the pits. The restart lineup, pretty close to being correct. Coming up next will be the Open Modified feature. That's going to be a thriller. 30 cars to start that race. The Doug Mate Memorial today. Doug Mate, of course, driver that was racing modifieds a year ago here at the track, and unfortunately passed away with a heart attack during a feature race. His number of the car that night displayed on the pole outside of turn number 2. Doug Mate, a longtime veteran racer in the late models and modifieds over the years at Barberton Speedway, Middale Speedway, and others. Field will start rolling again. Katie Wood now the leader after problems for our top 2 with 1 lap in. restart lineup coming together nicely. Getting ready next time to come to green. One lap in, 29 laps to go. Katie Wood, Jason Rule, restart from row number 1, turn number 4. The Sue Schwartz Memorial ready to go back green. Wood in the 10 car, spun her tires, slid up the track a little bit, allows Jason Rule to go to the outside and in front, sideways a little bit off of turn 2. Wood gets back to the inside, heading to 3, not quite there. Rule closes the door. Wood makes plenty of contact down in turn number 4. Rule remains out front. This allows Kuykendall to the outside, 3 wide for the lead. Kuykendall maybe not knowing he's 3 wide. He goes into the turn. He knows now. He's up in the 3rd lane. Katie Wood taking the lead back from Jason Rule. Kuykendall will now get to the inside of Rule for the 2nd spot. Rule sliding back to 3rd. Kuykendall for the lead. Hurley running in 4th. Here comes the 22 of Kylie Wood in the outside lane. Oh, Hurley closed the door and Kylie Wood checked up just in time. Fortunately, she didn't stack up the field, and for the lead, Jeff Kuykendall to the inside of Wood for the lead. Lead changes hands, 5 laps in, 25 to go in the Sue Schwartz Memorial. With a snap-on tools by Doug Poole Street Stock race contact. Oh boy, Kylie Wood losing plenty of ground. Got caught up behind the 52 of Hurley. Oh, trouble in the corner. They keep going momentarily. 52 had checked up and was off the pace. 58 of Kogar nowhere to go. And 67 of John Tanarelli Jr. is well caught up. 67 of Tanarelli with a right rear flat tire will take it to the pits. Kogar had nowhere to go. 52 of Hurley was off the pace and they kind of stacked up behind him. Nowhere to go for some of the other competitors. Zach Kogar stopped over in turn number 3. Heavy damage to the front of his race car. Dennis Wood in the 88. Watching the replay, 52 checked up and they just had nowhere to go behind them, just all piling in to turn number 3. Bad break for the 58 of Kogar. He was in the middle of a 3 wide. They went into the corner and the cars were a little slower up ahead and just was unable to get checked up in time. Got into the back of the 52 car of Luther Hurley. 5 laps in, 25 laps to go in the Sue Schwartz Memorial. Jeff Kuykendall is our leader. Medina Mountain Motors, Automotive Electric, J. Bowers Construction, number 12 of Jeff Kuykendall. Have some specials going on. Specials going on in the concession stands. Whole pizza for just $10. Whole pizza available now for just $10 in the concession stand while supplies last. Beer now on special for $2 a can. Beer on special for $2 each. And soda, water, and Gatorade on sale for $1 each. Those are the specials in the concessions. Go check it out. Waiting for the cleanup to finish in 3 and 4. We'll be able to get back to green again with Jeff Kuykendall. Going to be tough to beat fast number 12 car out front. I want to take this time to thank a couple people that helped us out throughout the full 2022 season, mowing the property on a weekly basis. Cameron Peterman and Cody Salisbury helping us out, making the property look good week after week. Thank you much. Doing a little more work down in turns 3 and 4 before we go back to green. Getting ready for a restart. Coming to 1 to go. Next time, turn 4. Back to it for Jeff Kuykendall. Five laps in, 25 laps to go. Still plenty of race. Those are street stocks. Coming to green, Kuykendall and Katie Wood. Kuykendall with the advantage. Jason Gruhl in the 3rd spot. Here comes Luther Hurley in the 52. Kylie Wood in the 22, right there on the inside lane. That yellow flag was a break for Kylie Wood. She had been shuffled back through the field, got caught up behind the 52 of Hurley. It helped both of them out when the yellow came out, and the 58 of Koger had nowhere to go. Single file top 5, Mark Lucius on the move as well in the 21. He's up into the top 5 now. We're 3 wide back in the field as Dennis Wood tries to make a run. He's been mired pretty deep in the pack, just hasn't been able to find any openings yet. Kuykendall pulling away from Katie Wood. Jason Gruhl, Mark Lucius has now moved into 4th. Lucius into 4th. 2nd place battle now. Oh, Jason Gruhl had an opportunity. Katie Wood able to close the door. Kylie Wood slipping back in the 22 car. Porco gets to the inside. Here comes Lucius to the 2nd lane. Mark Lucius makes a run to the outside groove for 3rd. Checking up with Jason Gruhl, made a little bit of contact with the 10 car of Katie Wood. This will help Lucius out in that 2nd lane, one of the few drivers to go to the outside groove right now. Katie Wood closing the door. Lucius had his nose out there. Jason Gruhl takes the opportunity to drive back in, but Lucius the one making headway. The only thing that can mess this up is if Katie Wood slides high and Gruhl gets to the inside and makes it 3 wide. It won't happen. Lucius takes 2nd away. Ian Porco in the 64 having a solid run outside lane. Now Gruhl finally gets to the inside of Wood. He was caught up behind her, sliding back, couldn't find an opening. Oh, now the Wood cars nearly get together. Kylie Wood on the inside of Katie Wood. Kuykendall out front. Mark Lucius 2nd. Ian Porco 3rd. Jason Gruhl 4th. 22 cars. Kylie Wood in the 5th spot. Halfway this time, 15 in, 15 laps to go for Kuykendall. 5th place, changing hands. Dennis Wood has moved up to 5th. Don't count out the 88 of Dennis Wood if things fall just right. Oh, backstretch, Katie Wood goes around. Katie Wood in the 10, the 44 car. Involved as well. Brandon Donnelly was back there. .44 of Brandon Donnelly and the 10 of Katie Wood, I believe, the 2 involved there. Well, Jeff Kuykendall leads the way, but now he has Mark Lucius there. Lucius was a part-time competitor this year at Barberton Speedway, where he finished 5th in points. Just about finished with the lineup. Lights are out. We're coming to green. Kuykendall and Lucius bring him to green. Ian Porco won to watch now. 64 of Porco has just moved into second. He finished second in the crate modifieds earlier today, and now he's strong in the street stocks. Porco running in the second spot. Grandson of Tom Garbrandt, using that familiar Tom Garbrandt paint scheme from years ago. Up to the third spot, Dennis Wood. Wood up to third. He was top qualifier. He was way back in the field just a few laps ago, but he's made a lot of ground up, and he may be able to get up there and challenge for the win. He's passed Lucius for third, and Dennis Wood in a podium spot right now. Top two are fast, though. Kuykendall doing what he can to not make a mistake. 11 laps left. 19 in. Kuykendall, 64 of Porco, 88 car of Dennis Wood. About to be a 4-car battle at the front. 52 of Luther Hurley's off the pace, going to head to the pits. 9 laps to go, final 9 laps of the race for Jeff Kuykendall. Nose to tail, slight contact, top 3, making a little bit of it in a chain reaction deal. Wood checks up going into the first corner to avoid contact with Porco. Gonna get exciting over the final 7 laps. 7 to go this time, 23 laps in, 4-car battle at the front. Dennis Wood, the 88, is there. Wood for the second position. Wood peaking low on Porco. Porco just enough power to stay ahead and close the door in turn 3. 5 laps remain, 25 down, 5 to go in the Sue Schwartz Memorial. Colmar and Bertram get together with some slight contact over in turn number 4. They continue on. The 01 of Frank Halter has gone to the pit. Top 4, still nose to tail, 4 laps left. Tyler Bertram and Jason Gruhl, a little bit of contact. Oh, Jason Gruhl sideways going into the corner. Yellow flag is out, caution out. Down in turn 1, Jason Gruhl went into turn 1 and the car came out from underneath him. Spun sideways. So Jason Gruhl in the 99 spins it in turn number 1. He was running in the 8th position. Lineup looks like it's coming together quickly. Jason Gruhl will catch the tail into the field. Twenty-six laps in, 4 laps to go. Jeff Kuykendall leads. We're coming back to green. Kuykendall, Porco, Dennis Wood, Mark Lucius, Cody Colmar, the top 5. Good restart over in turn number 4. We're underway. Can Porco do it in the outside lane? He might just be able to. Kuykendall keeps it on the bottom groove. Lucius had a bad restart in the 21. Kuykendall, half car length ahead. Now Colmar gets to the inside of Lucius. He closes the door. 3 to go. Around goes Gruhl. Some sort of issues on the 99. Yellow is out. Yellow is out for Gruhl. So the 99 of Gruhl having some sort of issues with the car. He has spun twice now going into the turn on his own. So he will take it up into the pits. Problem, something wrong on 99, maybe a brake issue perhaps. Next time to the green. .26 in, 4 laps to go. Jeff Kuykendall, Ian Porco to battle it out again. Don't count out the 88 of Dennis Wood, the top qualifier yet. Green flag, turn 4, here we go again. Down the back stretch, Porco sliding back. It's going to be 3 laps to go, 27 in. Final 3 laps for Kuykendall, Porco, and the 88 car of Dennis Wood. Again, here comes Wood. 2 to go. Oh, contact, look out. More contact, Porco around. Problems for the 64 of Porco. Ian Wood were racing side by side for the 2nd position, and then Mark Lucius with nowhere to go. Bad break for Porco in the 64. He's had a great day to this point, as he earlier finished 2nd in the crate modified race. He will take it to the pits. Bad break for Ian Porco, but a heck of a day. A 2nd place run in the crate mods and was competing for a win here. As we realign again. Kuykendall, Wood, Lucius, and the 32 of Colmar. Kyler Bertram up into the top 5 now in the 55. Put Colt Locker into the 6th spot. 27 laps in. 27 laps in, 3 laps to go. Yellow lights are still on, waiting to see if the 64 of Porco can make it back out on the track. Nope, doesn't look like he will be able to. So they will be able to do it next time around. 27 laps in. 3 laps to go. Kuykendall and Wood, first and second.
See the modifieds lining up in the pits. Doug Memorial coming up next.
Big race, 30 cars in the field. The distance still has 3 laps to go as Kuykendall and Wood bring him in. Wood with the advantage on the restart. Kuykendall on the inside, running strong, good clean race down the backstretch into turn 3. Wood trying to take advantage in that second lead. Kuykendall better in the middle, 2 to go. At the line, it's a close one. Wood the advantage by inches. Kuykendall taking it back though. Down the backstretch, Kuykendall. With that front, rubbing a little pinch below the backstretch as both were sideways. Kuykendall can't open the bottom. If he does, he's in trouble. He spins his tires coming off the corner. 1 to go. Last lap for Jeff Kuykendall. Through 1 and 2. Wood is there. Kuykendall losing traction on the exit of the turn. Here comes Mark Lucius back into play. To the checkered flag. Kuykendall wins the Sue Schwartz Memorial. Second spot. Dennis Wood, third. Mark Lucius, fourth. Tyler Burchell, Cody Colmar, fifth. Pretty good race in our street stocks.
Modified feature next. The Doug Bates Memorial coming up with 30 cars expected in our starting field. Then the 2 compact features. That was a strong field of street stocks. As all the presentations for each of our races in the Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane coming from Shook Auto with plenty of giveaways as well as Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. He can hear you now. Your winner, Jeff Kuykendall. Cleaning up turns 3 and 4 a little bit before we get rolling with our next one. Well, Jeff, that wasn't easy, was it?
No, anytime I get my Uncle Mark next to me, 21, and Dennis Wood down here, I know I got my hands full. I just want to thank my crew. We worked on this car so hard this past week. We've had a tough year, so this really seals it off of hopefully get some good luck. But this wins for them. They're the ones that got this car in victory lane, not me.
Jeff Kuykendall, the winner of our street stock feature, the Sue Schwartz Memorial. Prize package from Snap-on Tools, T-shirt, as well as some other materials. Doug Poole sponsoring the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic as well as Shook Auto. Big thanks to them putting together a great weekend of racing, over 150 cars, nearly 160 here this weekend.
a little donut here on our front straightaway. As we will get rolling this. The Doug
drivers scheduled to take the green at the Doug Mate Memorial. Here's a look at the starting lineup. On the pole, car number 86 out of Valley City, Ohio. Is Zach Miller. On the outside of the 114, Tim Westerfield Jr. Row number 2, Braden Swaney in the 57, and Lewis McGrath in car 66. Nathan Embry starts 5th in the 10. Bryce Allensworth starts 6th in the 21. 28 car is Scott Archer on the inside lane. Starting outside is Bob Sibla Jr. in the 82 in the 8th position. The Steinmans start 9th and 10th. It's Spencer Steinman, the son of TJ Steinman. It's Spencer on the inside, TJ on the outside in positions 9 and 10. Starting 11th, the 331 of Michael Stone. And starting 12th, the 46 of Bob Page. Starting 13th, the 51 of Rick Elkins Jr. and the 0 of Lucas Ripley, your top qualifier. New track record holder starts 14th. Ripley setting the track record in qualifying yesterday. Todd Ripley in the 00 starts 15th. Starting 16th, the 38 of Steve Mowry. 17th place starter, the number 12 of Bubba Smith, and the 60 of Sam Bigham starts 18th. In row number 10, Dawson Knoll in car number 7 on the inside, and the 24 of Grubbs on the outside. Starting 21st, the 17 of Nathan McCauley. 22nd place starter, the 32 of Norm Taylor. 64 of Brandon Limmerman starts inside of row number 12, and on the outside, the 3 of Austin Berger. Sean Lewis, the number 1 car, starts 25th. Starting 26th, the 19 of Gerald Altizer. Our final starters in the field. In row number 14, the 32 of Brian Whitnall, the 37 of Christian Bailey in our final row. The 16 of Adam White, and the 22 of Derek Gacom. That is the starting field. 30 modifieds on the racetrack for the Doug Mate Memorial. This is leg 5 of the Ohio Modified Main Event Series. Leg 6 at Lorain County Speedway next week for their cavalcade to wrap up the season. Zach Miller in the 86, Tim Westerfield Jr. in the 114, front row. Here's your wave flap, race fans. Wave them off as they come by you on the front straightaway. "30 modifieds on the racetrack. 50 laps, the scheduled distance, the Doug Mate Memorial. The 2 yellow cars, of course, Burton Racing cars that Doug Mate was driving for a season ago. Those 2 yellow cars are for sale if anyone's interested. The Burton Racing team cars are for sale. One of them starting on the outside of row 1, that is Tim Westerfield Jr. The other starting deeper in the pack, the number 1 of Sean Lewis. Ready for green, turn number 4, 50 laps for the modifieds. Doug Mate Memorial underway at Midvale Speedway. Braden Swaney got high going into turn number 2. That opens up the inside lane for Nathan Embry, and he makes contact. Braden Swaney saves it. Car pushing. He's going to go down into the infield almost. He continues on. He had a power push going on. Swaney with problems. They continue. Still good. Around goes the 37 of Steinman. Something broken on the 57, I believe, of Braden Swaney. So Swaney, something breaking. You can see him through turn 4. The front tires were turned to the left. The car wasn't turning with a power push. He went down into turn 1. He slowed again. and everyone kind of piling in. So Sweeney checking out whatever he may have wrong with a 57. We did get the first lap in. 1 lap down, 49 laps to go. So under yellow. .32, Brian Whitnall has taken his car to the pits. We'll see if they work on the 32 of Whitnall and try to get him back out on the track. So 57 of Braden Sweeney checking up, thinking something's wrong with his car. The field kind of stacked up behind him as they'll realign now. One lap down, 49 laps to go. Whitnall did make his way back out on the track in the 32. The leader is the 114. Zach Miller in the 86 was nearly neck and neck going across the line at the completion of lap 1, but the 86 of Miller took it to the pits. So Braden Sweeney dropping to the back. Hopefully his car is okay. So 114 of Westerfield is the leader. McGrath in the 66 will be in the second slot. '66 of McGrath waiting on the leader. There he is. 114 of Westerfield, 66 of McGrath, 21 of Allensworth. The top three for the restart. Restart lineup coming together, getting ready to go. 1 lap in, 49 to go. We're gonna go lights out. We're gonna come back around the green. 49 laps to go. Westerfield and McGrath first and second. Plenty of laps to go, plenty of give and take needs to take place here over the next 25 laps, so at least getting to the halfway point as we're back underway. 21 of Allensworth and the 10 of Embry got together. This could be ugly. Good job by Spencer Steinman to check up, avoid hitting the 10 car of Embry. 2 laps down, 48 to go. The Doug Mate Memorial. Back in the field, Mowry making some contact with a 46 of Page. Sibla gets to the inside of Allensworth. Allensworth closed the door. Sibla checked up to avoid contact. Did a good job there. Side by side for fifth. Scott Archer on the inside. Embry on the outside lane. Got real tight going down in the corner. For second place, here comes Allensworth inside of McGrath. McGrath gives him some room. Allensworth on the inside, McGrath on the outside lane. Good battle for second, good battle back for the number 5 spot, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10th, all involved in battle. Meanwhile, Tim Westerfield Jr. leading the way. McGrath hanging on to second. Good second group here for the modifieds. See drivers able to make work up in that second lane. McGrath, though, finally loses that second spot to Allensworth. Doesn't choose to close the door. Might cost him here. Sibla can't get there. Sibla falls in line in fourth. Top 5, Westerfield, Allensworth, McGrath, Sibla, and Embry running 6. Spencer Steinman running 7. The 28 of Archer, 8 spot, 51 of Elkins, 9th. TJ Steinman, the battle for 10th between Lucas Ripley and Mike Stone. For third place, here comes Sibla. Sibla for third on the low lane. He'll take third away from McGrath. The 0 of Ripley, 331 of Stone, 37 of Steinman. Tight battle right around the end of the top 10. Leading the way is Westerfield. A couple of them check up here on the front straightaway. Norm Taylor, Sam Bigham. See the 7 car as well. Dawson Nall involved. Good green flag run, 11 laps into the race now, and Westerfield doing a nice job out front. Watching as some of the quicker competitors back in the field try to make their way to the front. One driver slipping back a little bit, 66 car. Oh, trouble front stretch. Around goes the 16. Steam coming out of the 16. Could have been the issue as he spins to the infield. Car number 16, Adam White, spins out. He was starting to leak. He was starting to throw some fluid out. And that's probably spinning in his own fluid, possibly, the 16 of Adam White. So Adam White in the 16 takes it to the pits. Westerfield leads in the 114. 21 of Allensworth has moved into second. Sibla in third. Say the 17 of Macaulay possibly dumping some fuel out of that race car. Right around the middle of the pack, he's taking it over into the pits. So Macaulay into the pits. The car is crossing over. 16 of White back out onto the raceway after his spin. Leading the way is Westerfield, second is Allensworth, third is Sibla, fourth is Embry, and fifth place is Spencer Simon. Running sixth is Scott Archer in the 82, the 28. Then it's the 66 car of Lewis McGrath running seventh. Running eighth is Rick Elkins Jr. in the 51. Ninth is the 0 of Lucas Ripley, and 10th to 37 of TJ Steinman. Just a reminder as well, the top three in the rundown at lap number 14 in memory of Doug May will get bonus money. The leader of lap 14 getting $50 courtesy of APR Plumbing and AP Wren. Second place on lap 14 in memory of Doug Mate getting $30, and third place will get $20 in bonuses. Under caution, 11 laps in, 19 laps to go. Not 19 to go, 39 to go. 11 laps in, 39 to go in this 50 lapper. Westerfield is the leader. Lineup's ready to go. We're going to go green next time around. Westerfield has run a really nice race so far. Caution back out for debris right here on the front stretch. Laps in, 39 laps to go. Air cleaner cover coming off of the 3. That's what happened on the front stretch here. Austin Berger. So Berger most likely will take it to the pits here. We'll see. Hand off to give him the air cleaner cover. 7 down, closing in on a restart. Getting ready to show him one this time. Next time, to the green. Doug Meade Memorial having the 114 at Tim Westerfield leading the way. Get the 3 of Berger back out there. Green is out. Down the backstretch, Westerfield. Pulling ahead, 21 car of Allensworth in second. Here's Allensworth, the crossover. Opening up the inside there for a moment with Westerfield. He almost lost the lead. Sibla to third, Embry in fourth. Fifth spot, the 37 of Spencer Steinman. Scott Archer, Rick Elkins Jr. How about Elkins? Look at that move by Rick Elkins Jr. coming off of turn number 2. Stacking up a little bit behind the top qualifier. Moving quickly into zero, coming forward. 15 laps down. Bob Page off the pace in the 46. Looks like he's going to take it back to the pits. And Page does pull pit side. Single file over the first several spots. Lewis McGrath, Mike Stone, TJ Steinman, Steve Mowry start the battle. Oh, sideways with Mike Stone. Stone got sideways. Mowry closed the gap here to the outside. Goes TJ Steinman. Stone taking a look to the inside of McGrath, having a hard time keeping it on the bottom lane. Up front, 8-car breakaway single file. Stone has now moved into 9th. 10th place up for grabs. Mowry wants it. McGrath has it. 16 of Adam White back to the pits, most likely overheating again. Was losing fluid earlier. TJ Steinman in the 37 also goes pit side. We've completed 20. 20 laps in. Westerfield will claim the bonus money courtesy of APR Plumbing. The $50 bonus. He was leading lap 14. Westerfield leads. We're closing on halfway, just 3 laps from the halfway mark. Rick Elkins Jr. starts to move forward. We are halfway. The next time by, officially next time by was halfway. "25 laps in now at the line. Premature halfway there for Westerfield. He who is still hooked up out in front of the field. Would mean so much to that team if they can pull off the victory in the Doug Meade Memorial. Second and third, Allensworth and Sibla. Fourth is Embry. Fifth is Spencer Steinman. And Elkins runs in 6th. A strong run for the 51. Going to be closing on the tail end of the field here shortly. Daryl Altizer in the 19. He'll maybe be the first ones to go down a lap. Wetnall in the 32 and Altizer in the 19. Move over, allow the leaders to look to the inside. Good job there, moving over for the top part of our field. Oh, and then they really check up going into the corner because the 3 is pulling pit side. Altizer says, you know what, I think I'm going to do the same. It's no fun riding around, moving over for the leaders. Westerfield. Westerfield leading by several car lengths, about 4 or 5 car lengths over Allensworth. Car still hooked up. Past the halfway mark, 19 to go now, 31 laps down. Of Westerfield leads, but here comes Allensworth, Sibla, Embry, Steinman, the top 5. They're all closing nose to tail, and we've got some battles tail into the lead lap. Gaycom in the 22, Bailey the 37, McCauley in the 17, leaders coming to the inside. Oh, McCauley made some contact with a 114. The leader there in turn 1 and 2. Now Sibla drives it in hard. Nose to tail. Plenty of contact in our top 3. 17 and McCauley trying to pick up some spots there in traffic. 35 down. Going to be 36 this time. 14 laps to go for the 114 of Westerfield. Mowry off the pace a bit. He and Ripley get together on the front stretch coming through 4. Look out, McCauley sideways, keeps on going in the 17, nearly made contact. Still nose to tail, single file, leading the way, the 114 of Westerfield. Moving over, it looks like McCauley might be done. We'll see if he pulls in or just moving over for more traffic. He's just moving over for more traffic. '37 car of Steinman has 40 laps in, 10 laps to go. Look at the top 7 cars, nose to tail. Who's going to step out of line and try to make a pass in our top 7? Everyone following in the tire tracks. 9 laps to go. .42 down, 8 laps to go this time for Westerfield. Top 7, nose to tail still. Compact coming up next. Westerfield still leads the way. Westerfield, Allensworth, Sibla. Crunch time in the Doug Mate Memorial. 6 laps remain. 44 in. Westerfield's pushing up a little bit. He's going to open that inside lane here shortly. Westerfield's hanging on to it now. Handle has gone away on Westerfield's car. It's made it almost to the end. 5 to go. Can he hang on to it? So all it's going to take is one little opening, and it's going to be the 21 of Allensworth. Allensworth is there. Elkin's ready to make a move to the outside lane again in the 51 car. Has not very much to lose as he just got the 28 car of Archer there. 47 down. Going to be 2 to go coming up. 2 to go for the leader, Tim Westerfield Jr. Is the battle up front over? Doesn't look like it. Here's Sibla. Sibla makes a run on Allensworth. Sibla takes second. This could be a break for Westerfield. We're going to be coming to 1 to go. Allensworth sideways, gets back down in front of Embry. White flag for Westerfield. Westerfield with 1 to go. There's Elkins. Oh, Elkins and Steinman get together. Great save by Spencer Steinman. Coming to the checkered flag. Winning the Doug Mate Memorial, the 114 of Westerfield. Sibla takes second. Allensworth takes third. Embry takes fourth. Steinman takes fifth. The Doug Mate Memorial. And this car right here, the car that Doug was piloting. Westerfield will pull in to Victory Lane. The handle was perfect throughout until about the last 10 laps or so. Dan Burton, the car owner, in to congratulate his driver. Westerfield climbs from behind the wheel. Tim Westerfield Jr. wins the Doug Mate Memorial. As part of the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic. Dan Burton looking underneath the car. He said earlier in the race, the rear end of the car looked like it was broken. Well, it broke perfectly because this car was hooked up throughout. Tim, you've had some wins before. Dad coming in to congratulate. I know it is. That's his boy. Hey, Tim, you've won before, but this was a big win today.
Yeah, this race probably the most meaningful race I've won. I want to dedicate this win to Doug Mate. He passed away a year ago here. I had health issues, so I want to dedicate this win to Dan Burton Racing, and Doug Mate.
Unbelievable run today. That field of modifieds, 30 cars, and really it was a pretty clean race. Just a few yellows, one of the cleaner races we've had all day, and you knew the pack of challengers behind you. When you see the names that run in the open modified races here, you knew you had your work cut out for you.
Yeah, it was. I knew I'd have to be on. We'd have to be on top of the game with the car. We had a fast car all weekend. Just it was a tough field of competition out there. I mean, big names. So this win, like I said, is probably the most memorable win I've had. So.
Put your hands together for the winner of the Doug Mate Memorial at the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic, Tim Westerfield Jr.
That's what I told her. I said, pretty much all right with the world. Oh yeah, we had good races today, but he started losing the handle there, like I said, with 10 to go, man. I was just like, come on, man, hold on. Yeah, I was like, hold on for 10 more laps. Like he was locking it down. Yeah. Yeah. That's what
We are ready now
Compact Clash.
for the Compact Clash.
Final two races of this weekend. Thanks to all of you joining us here at Midvale Speedway for the 2022 Ohio Invitational Fall Classic, presented by Shook Auto. And Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. They have given a lot of prizes away today to the feature winners. In addition to the prize money paid out by the Speedway, we thank them for that. Modified race was a good one and an emotional one for the Burden Racing team. Doug Mate drove for when he unfortunately passed away a year ago. But Westerfield claims the victory. In the race today, Sybil second, Allensworth third, Embry fourth, Simon finishing fifth. Compact A main today. That's coming up next. That's from Kenny Betts of Stone Pros. And $100 to the purse for the Compact B main. The second feature coming up later to round out our Fall Classic weekend. Also courtesy of Kenny Betts of Stone Pros. "25 laps will be the distance tonight in this compact feature event. 47 of Don Rufner Jr. on the pole of the event, starting alongside the number 3 of Sheldon Summers. Row number 2 has the 5 of Tabby Stuber and the 69 of Dan Bucky. 00 is Jonathan Heide. The 53 is Kyle Finlayson in row 3. Row 4 is Don Rufner III, the 007. And on the outside, the 427 of Josh Huff. Next row, the inside, the number 3 of Clayton Oliver, and the 17 on the outside is Nate Smart. The 62 car, driven by Caden Scott on the outside, Blaze the Sizzler Bacon in car 57. The 36 is Richie Dunlap on the inside, and on the outside is Timmy Kaup. The number 6 is Nolan Caldwell. The 47 is Eric Johnson, Brent Schreffler in the 7, and Zach Myers, the top qualifier in the 64, complete our field. Coming around this time to the wave lap. Wave lap this time off of turn number 4 as we send them off for a 25-lap feature to finish up their 2022 season. the Bucky Mowing Compact Division. Lights are down, coming to green. Don Rupner Jr. and Sheldon Summers bring him in. Sheldon Summers has the advantage. Rupner fights back to the inside. Rupner pulls up alongside Sheldon Summers. Rupner will take over the lead. No, he's in second now as Sheldon Summers has the advantage at the line. One lap down in this 25-lap event. Good side-by-side action for the #1 position. Oh, we got the 0-0 around. 62 of Caden Scott, 0-0 of Jonathan Heide. Makes some contact in turn number 4. One lap in, and 24 laps to go. Sheldon Summers is the race leader in the 3. Down to the final 2 features of the weekend and the season. Getting ready to tell the drivers to restart lineup, 0-0. Heide gets rolling again. He and Caden Scott, the 62, will lead the 2 that got together. Field realigning. Front row will be the same as it was at the start of the race, except they swap first and second. Same 2 drivers, Sheldon Summers inside and Rupner outside. Double zero of Heide has a flat tire, will go pit side. Looks like Heide will take the right turn, go through the pits, as I think his race is over. Lineup ready. Next time, field will go back to green. Summers and Rupner first and seconds. Davy Stuber in the 5 and the 69 of Dan Bucky in row 2. 53 of Kyle Finlayson, 007 of Don Rupner III in row number 3. Coming to green, turn 4. Good restart for Summers and Rupner. Stuber and Bucky doing a nice job in row 2. Rupner the 3rd and 6th, trying to find an opening, maybe to battle up there with 3rd and 4th. It didn't happen. And Sheldon Summers will lead the way. Your race leader, Sheldon Summers, in the 3. Rufner in 2nd. Stuber in 3rd. Finlayson 4th. Bucky in 5th. Finlayson's moved up to the 4th spot. Oh, contact. Look out. Rufner the 3rd. Spins it around. Everybody able to avoid. Into the infield goes Schreffler in the 7. Yellow is out. Caution is out. Rufner in the 007 went around on the backstretch. A couple of cars got together. He was the one that ended up spinning. So Rufner in the 007 has gone around. 3 laps in, 22 to go. So Rufner was on the outside lane behind Bucky. And taking a look at the replay, everything was good coming off of turn 2. Dunlap in the 36 was right behind the 007. The outside lane kind of stacked up a little bit. 36 of Dunlap. Didn't mean to. They just kind of stacked up a little bit over in turn 2, and he made some contact in the back of the 007 of Rufner. So Rufner get his spot back. Dunlap will drop to the tail of the field. Mid-Vid Racing Video doing a great job getting all of the footage again. For $15, you can get a DVD copy of the whole weekend of racing action. Stop up and see Craig at the Mid-Vid booth. Three laps in, 22 laps to go. Zach Myers has made a little bit of ground up over the first 3 laps. Started at the back of the field as top qualifier with a full field invert. Feature number 2 in the final race coming up next. Still 22 laps to go in the A feature for the Bucky Mowing Compacts. Sheldon Summers, the race leader. Through turn 2, it's going to be the 3 of Summers pulling back ahead. 5 of Stuber still holding that inside lane, but it's Finlayson in the 53 that's about to make a move. Clayton Oliver in the 3 car right on the rear of the 53. Kyle Finlayson. Now it's about picking the lane that you want to be in because it's side by side at the front of the field. Oliver can go to the inside or the outside. He'll take the inside here. I think it's a wise move, but we'll see. He has the inside. He couldn't quite get there. He thought about 3 wide. It closed back up before he had the chance. Rufner goes to the bottom now. Don Rufner the 3rd back to the bottom lane. .007, Don Rufner the 3rd, drops off the pace, lets the field go by. He has issues and takes it to the pit. Rufner the 3rd off the track. Up the track, back of the field. They keep going. Nearly an accident there, and yellow is out. possibly 007, putting down some fluid. You can see fluid on the racetrack. We saw him go down into turn number 3. We're going to take the 6 car over to the other side and see if it is leaking. So the 6 of Nolan Caldwell reportedly putting down fluid. 8 laps in, 17 laps to go. So it is the 6 of Caldwell that is leaking. Terry Coletti confirms as he sees the liquid there down in the infield. Reportedly might be just water, and if it is, we'll be in good shape. So the report from Terry Coletti is it's drying up. Looks like it's just water. They'll hopefully not have to put down any drying agent on it. 8 laps in, 17 laps to go in our Compact A feature. Finishing the lineup, track conditions much better now. Eight laps in, 17 laps to go. Sheldon Summers leads the way over the first 8 laps. Rufner has run in second for each of those 8 laps. Trying to keep Finlayson and Stuber behind. Here we go to green, Summers and Rufner. Side by side all the way through our field, 9 laps in, 16 laps to go. Summers very close at the line, but still had the lead. Here comes Finlayson. Summers has to avoid opening up that inside groove, but we're going to have 3 wide because Finlayson's ready to pounce. Oliver's ready. Here comes Schreffler in the 7. There comes Schreffler. Got to the inside, went through the middle of Bucky as well as the 5 of Stuber. But he might not have an opening. Oh, Dan Bucky gets into the side of Schreffler up in turn 4. Look at the battle up front. 4-car battle. Clayton Oliver maybe getting impatient. He's ready to go. It's closing on halfway. We're 12 in this time, 13 to go. Rufner at the line. Don Rufner Jr. into the lead. Oh, he might open up that middle, and here comes Oliver. Rufner has just opened up the inside. The 3 of Oliver side by side. 3 of Oliver has slipped back to 5th. Oh, Schreffler comes through. Oh, there goes Finlayson. Look out. Finlayson around. Everybody able to make it through. So yellow flag is out. Schreffler and the 53 of Finlayson got together. Over in turn number 2, the action was heating up the front of the field. We are halfway, 13 in, 12 to go. And bonus money coming on top of the normal prize thanks to Kenny Betts and Stone Pros. There was definitely no contact. Finlayson just went around, it looks like. Had a tire down. I think his right rear tire went down on the 53 of Finlayson. Taking another look at it. So Finlayson in the 53 may have had a tire go down. Schreffler was behind him, did not make any contact with the 53. Great video footage for Mid-Vid. Thirteen laps in, 12 laps to go. Summers, Finlayson. Rufner is in 3rd. Oliver is in 4th. Realigning the back half of the field, getting them in their correct starting positions. Once again, a big thanks to you, race fans, for coming out to the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic, presented by Shook Auto and Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. Big thanks to the race teams that came out and participated. 157 entries strong for this weekend. It's a lot of race cars filling the pits. Campground full, a lot of fun last night. 12 laps to go, 13 in. Laps from the finish, just past halfway. Green back out, turn number 4, back underway. Schreffler into the lead. Brent Schreffler into the top spot. Summers has been overtaken. He tries to hold on to second though. Clayton Oliver, next one to maybe challenge, back in the 3 car. 11 to go. Going to be 10 laps to go this time. On the move, top qualifier, Zach Myers. Oliver makes some contact with the 64 of Myers. Myers from the back of the field. Oh, trouble. Rich Dunlap in the 36. '17 car of Smart, 36 car of Dunlap get together in turn number 2. "15 laps have been completed, 10 laps to go. '17 car of Smart got into turn 1, got into the car in front of him, and then spun it around. The young Nate Smart in car 17. They kind of checked up a little bit in front of him. He just didn't get checked up quite in time, got in the back of the 427, and just couldn't quite save it down in turn 1. '15 completed, 10 laps to go. Brent Schreffler is the leader. Brent Schreffler going to be tough to beat, but 10 laps still left. White flag, next time to the green. Green flag for Brent Schreffler. And Sheldon Summers, don't count out the 64 of Myers in the 4th spot. He's come from the back of the field. Side by side in turns 1 and 2. Schreffler with the advantage. Summers in second. Here comes Myers looking, trying to thread the needle. Oh, look out. 47, Rufner, contact with Summers. He then turns it around. So caution out for the accident down in turn 4. So Sheldon Summers, Don Rufner Jr., a couple of those involved. "15 laps down, 10 laps to go. Taking a look at the replay to sort everything out. The officials getting another look as Rufner was on the bottom, drove inside of the 3-car of Summers. Was Rufner side by side with Zach Myers for third, and Rufner in the 47 car got to the inside of Summers, going for that second position. It was a 3-wide battle going into turn number 3. Tough racing deal there for Rufner in the 47 and the 3 of Summers. Tough one either way there, Rufner and Summers for that second position. It's been a good battle up in our top 4. We've seen side-by-side action over the first 15 laps, 10 laps to go. Green next time in turn number 4. Schreffler, Summers, Myers, the top 3 coming to green. Schreffler leads off of turn number 2. Myers on the inside, the top qualifier, has come from the back. He's up to third. He's going to try to take second from Summers. Then he's going to set his sights on Schreffler. He's in third now. 47 car of Eric Johnson's also come from deep in the pack. Plenty of power down the straightaway for Johnson. Clayton Oliver there as well in the 3 car. 8 laps remain. Myers on the inside, Summers on the outside. Myers takes second away. Meanwhile, Schreffler's built up a big lead. 47 of Johnson now gets to the inside of Summers. Oliver, 5th spot. 4th spot, Summers. 6th spot, Dunlap in the 36. Oh! Dunlap, a little contact from the right rear from the 427 of Josh Huff. Incidental contact in turn 4. They continue on. 20 laps in at the line. 5 laps to go. Final 5 laps for Brent Schreffler. Second place up for grabs. Here comes Johnson to the inside of Myers. Johnson inside, Myers outside. Johnson with the advantage for second. Three laps to go. 22 down for Schreffler. 47 of Rufner takes his ride into the pits. Three wide going into turn 3. Dunlap checks up. Coming to the checkered in the compact open, picking up the win, Brent Schreffler. Second place, Eric Johnson. Third, Zach Myers. Fourth place, Sheldon Summers. Fifth place, the 62, Caden Scott. Great run up to fifth. One final feature yet to go. It will be the B main, the B feature, or the Bucky Mowing Compacts. Custer number 7 ride of Brent Schreffler pulling into victory lane, winning the A feature. Best in the field of 35 compacts overall. The rest of them will be racing in this second feature. Ready to climb out. He can hear you now. The winner, Brent Schreffler. Brent, congrats. That was a strong field. Had to start pretty deep in the pack. You got up front pretty early and able to hold them off.
Yeah, I really didn't think this was going to happen, starting so deep in the field with how fast everybody was, and I'm super surprised I won this.
So one of the biggest issues you had was the car's double wide the first couple rows and trying to wait and be patient for an opening.
Yeah, in the beginning I wanted the outside, then I seen the outside lane was slowing down, so I was happy to be on the bottom. And on the restart, I just knew I had to be on the outside to make up the ground I needed.
Your winner of the Compact A feature, Brent Schreffler.
One more feature to go.
Hopefully that's it. Oh yeah, no problem. Second feature for the Bucky Mowing Compacts pulls onto the raceway, and this one be a 15-lap feature. Starting on the front row, the 17 of John Cunningham and the 36 of Hunter Cunningham. Row number 2, the 577 of Joe Fuchs and the 02 of Landon Brady. Row 3, the 0 of Alan Clark and Jordan Greathouse. And the 085. 1701 of Nick Peebles on the outside lane. Behind Peebles is the 77 of A.J. Andrews. 37 is Harmony Betts. The 17 is Noah Kaufman. Jonathan Weber drives the 85. The 3 is Hayden Ayers. Damian Andrews in the 42. The 84 is Scott Whitten. The 37 deep in the field is Justin Courtney. Randy Maggio in the 44 and the double X. There's Grayson Moldovan. 17 cars scheduled to go 15 laps. Coming with the wave lap this time. Coming with the wave lap and the 1 to go. This time by for the final time this season, we get a chance to salute the drivers with a wave as they come down the front straight and back to the board. Not much to see in that one. John Cunningham, Hunter Cunningham, row number 1, row 2, go, go, on the outside lane of row number 3. It's Greathouse inside of row 4. Picked up a win last night. Look out. Around we go on the front stretch. Big pile in. Major pile up on the front straightaway. Original contact between the 17 of Cunningham but it was yellow before everyone crossed the line, so we'll go with a complete restart. So not the full field crossed the line before the yellow came out, so they will do a complete restart here. They started crashing before they got to the line. getting the field realigned for a complete restart. '17 and the 1701 have made pit stops, so they will restart from the tail of the field. Everybody else will be involved in a complete restart.
Row number 4 coming together. Row number 5 coming together. '37 car back on the raceway. Harmony Betts back onto the speedway will join the field.
Coming to one. One more one until green. Lights are down. We're coming to green in turn 4. Hunter Cunningham on the pole. Joe Fuchs on 577 gets the green, takes the lead going into turn 1. Yellow is out, spin in turn number 4. As the 37, Harmony Betts' spot. Showing one again this time.
36 of Hunter Cunningham. And Joe Fuchs on 577.
15 laps left to go. Turn 4, looks like we're going to have a good restart. We do, we're underway. He's back out front, Cunningham in second. Here comes Alan Clark to the outside in the 0. 3 wide in the middle. 77, A.J. Andrews up to the second spot. One lap down. 14 to go. For the lead, here we go. Side by side. 577. Joe Fuchs.
So A.J. Andrews drove hard in turn 3, made some contact with the 577 of Fuchs. We've completed 1. There are 14 laps to go. Joe Fuchs is the leader. Hunter Cunningham restarting in second. Going back around the green. Alan Clark restarting in third. Amy restarting in fourth. For the second spot. Kaufman into the inside lane. Makes the move. This time it sticks. He got something way up by the wall. Look out. Way too far. Running at 80. Way out to the wall. 3 wide back through the field. Everyone now fighting, trying to get back to the bottom, not to open up that inside lane. Joe Fuchs is the leader. Here comes the 3 of Hayden Nails on the inside. Hayden Nails has moved into second. Running in the third spot is Kaufman. Damian Andrews running fourth. Up to fifth is Randy Maggio coming from the back of the field. The 44 is moving up. Off the pace is Alan Clark in the 0. Lead battle has now heated up. Hayden Nails goes to the outside of Joe Fuchs, takes the spot in turn 3. Fuchs back to second, Kaufman third. Fourth place Andrews. Fifth is Maggio, spinning 77 around. Look out! Nearly going up and over. That one could have been really big. Jonathan Weber in the 85. So the 77 in that outside lane. Sideways spinning down in front of the oncoming traffic. Wild ride for Jonathan Weber, 85. Major damage to the 77 car. A.J. Andrews.
last completed lap. Joe Fuchs out front. Hayden Nails in second, so he'll have to pass him again. And DJ Andrews takes his car off.
So the 85 of Weber with that heavy damage piling in, nowhere to go. Of course, they're going to need the rollback to get that 85 car out of the infield.
So we've completed 4 laps. There are 11 to go. Lineup is good, getting ready to go to green next time. Joe Fuchs is the leader in the 577. There are 4 laps in. 4 completed, 11 to go. Eleven laps from the finish of the final race of the season. Fuchs inside. Nails outside. Second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh. That's the battle right now. Joe Fuchs has the advantage. Damian Andrews coming along the outside lane. Noah Kaufman caught on the inside lane. And again we have Justin Courtney in the 37 on the outside group. Courtney making some headway. Won a heat race last night. Coming to halfway this time, it'll be 8 laps in, 7 laps to go for Hayden Nails. Contact back in the field, the double X getting together. The double X of Grayson Moldovan and the 0-2 of Landon 80 made contact down in 1 and 2. Catching the 17 of John Cunningham to put him a lap down. Damian Andrews running second. Justin Courtney's moved into third. Randy Maggio fourth. And Joe Fuchs runs in fifth. Maggio to the inside of Courtney for third. Third place battle continues. Courtney just trying to protect the inside, so Maggio will go to the outside. The 44 car pretty quick tonight. Coming to the white flag the next time for the number 3. Makes its way to the middle of the backstretch. Hayden Nails. One final lap to go for Hayden Nails. Nails makes its way down the backstretch. Into turn 3, into turn 4, off the final turn, and Hayden Nails claims the victory. Second spot for the 42 of Andrews. Third place battle has Maggio taking third, Courtney fourth, Fuchs in fifth.
Final race, final winner of the season. Ohio Solar Connection Victory Lane for the second feature in the Bucky Mowing Compacts on Shook Auto. And Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole. Knight at the races for the Fall Classic. Your winner, Hayden Nails.
I know.
Have a good off season.
Congratulations on the victory. Car was pretty fast. It all worked out for you.
Yeah, I was hoping to be in the A main this week, but I grenaded my trans yesterday, so I got stuck in the B main.
Well, at least you took home a victory. You know, if he was in the A main, you think you could have competed with him?
I think I would have had a decent shot.
Nonetheless, congratulations, winner of feature number 2 for the compacts at the Ohio Invitational Fall Classic, Hayden Nails. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for coming out this weekend and spending it with us here at Midvale Speedway. It's been a fun Fall Classic and Ohio Invitational. Thanks to all the officials. Thanks to the sponsors, Snap-on Tools by Doug Poole, Shook Auto for providing the presenting sponsorship. Thanks to you race fans and, of course, the race teams, 157 strong, coming to Midvale Speedway for the season-ending Fall Classic. Ladies and gentlemen, please remember to buckle up and drive home safely.